Okay, little buddy. Here. Say one banana and zing zang zote. Then say coconut and it should float.
No, DK, that's not it. That's not the right formula.
Say one banana and zing zang zote. Then say coconut and it should float. Go did it go?
A dash of zing adds a bit of ping. A cup of zang gives it some tang.
A little bit of that and a whole lot of this.
A pinch of zote and you can't miss. Woo-hoo-hoo!
Say one banana and zing zang zote. Then say coconut and it should float. When the recipe tastes okay, then you're mixing your cares away. I get it, Diddy. A quart of this might give it some zip.
Give it a stir till it sticks to your fur.
A gallon of that might give it some taste.
Pass it quick, there's no time to waste.
Say one banana and zing zang zote. Then say coconut and it should float. When the recipe tastes okay, then you're mixing your cares away. Yeah, did it go, did it go?
Mix it away.
This is so much fun, I can't wait till it's done.
It's gonna taste great, just you wait.
Is it ready to try? I'm so excited I could die.
A little more zing is just the thing.
Say one banana and zing zang zote. Then say coconut and it should float. Say one banana and zing zang zote. Then say coconut and it should float.
Hello, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with the Donkey Kong Legacy! We're finally doing more. It is finally time for more Donkey Kong Legacy. Things have happened in 2026 that not allowed me to do many things. But you know what we can do now? Play Donkey Kong Country! It is the start of the rare era of the Donkey Kong Legacy. We've had like one episode and it's already the start of the rare era, but that's because we did 3 games in one stream last time. So, after the arcade success that was Donkey Kong, I don't know about Junior and especially 3, but after the success of the Donkey Kong arcade games, Nintendo were just like, we're gonna make Mario games. Oh, that ape? That's in it. What do we do with him? What do we do with him? And they didn't know, so they pawned it off to a bunch of British folks over at Rareware. And they said, we'll do something with him. We'll make some of the most defining platformers of the Super Nintendo era. And so they did. And so they fucking did. They helped define platformers. They basically defined Donkey Kong. And define my childhood. So, if you have been a long-time follower of the channel, and by that I mean over the various nearly 2 decades of me doing content on the internet, dear fucking god, you'd have heard me talk about Donkey Kong Country a couple of times in the past, because Donkey Kong Country is the first game I ever played. My parents had a Super Nintendo when I was born, and this Donkey Kong Country actually came out the year I was born. If you want to work out my age, fucking do it yourself, I don't know. Donkey Kong Country came out when I was, like, the year I was born. My parents had a Super Nintendo. They were super into Mario Kart. But at some point when I was pretty young, they had Donkey Kong Country, and I was watching it, and I was like, the funny monkeys! I think the funny monkey I was specifically always talking about was Diddy. Because Diddy would, like, get mad and throw his hat if you, like, found a bonus for him. So, I was looking at me like, the funny monkeys! Oh my god! I like the funny monkeys! And so, my parents were just like, yeah, sure, you can play this. And, you know, I was probably like 3 or 4, so I was fucking terrible at it. But I fell in love with it. I wanted to play more of that. And that's how I got into the other Donkey Kong Country game. Because I didn't play 3 when I was a child, but I played 2 a lot when I was a child. And that's like where I started video games. And also, both the first channel that I had on YouTube, which no longer exists. I didn't even do that. It's just like, I've tried finding it, and it's just like, I think it got removed at some point. I don't know, maybe it got copyright strikes because some of the old games are on there. I don't know. And also, this channel, like, the first things the videos on this channel is Donkey Kong Country. It was the first videos for this channel. And also, if you go back onto the channel, which, as I looked at earlier today, was 7 years ago, I uploaded the videos of my 10-year anniversary of making Let's Plays on YouTube, which, outside of just making me realize how fucking old I am, my 10-year anniversary videos were also the Donkey Kong Country trilogy. And now we're gonna do them again, because these games are fucking awesome. Will this be the last time that Donkey Kong Country games are featured on the channel for me to play through? Will I come up with some other excuse in the future to play them? Will we do the entire legacy again when Bonanza 2 comes out? Who knows? But for the time being, we are going back to Donkey Kong Country 1. We are going to see how good my memory is. I would like to, if possible, 100% all of the games as we go through the legacy. And I mainly want to say that because I want to set myself up for horror when we get to DK64. If I turn around and say, yeah, these are all 100% playthroughs, then people will be scared of me getting to 64 in the future. Which would be funny. I have deliberately not looked up anything to remind myself of where the 100% or where every bonus room is in Donkey Kong Country. I want to see how good my memory is. I think I could do better at Donkey Kong Country 2 for 100% because its bonuses stand out a lot more in terms of like locations, how you get to them, and also what they are. And then Donkey Kong Country 3 just has, in particular, pretty easy bonuses compared to the other ones. Donkey Kong Country 1 gets weird with them. I remember some of them distinctly, like some really weird ones. But I'm curious how good my memory is going to be to try and actually go through that. Well, like, it's very simple. If you don't know, this game does tell you whether you've gotten every bonus in a room or not, which is a technique I'll show you once we get into the game. But we're going to see how that goes. And also to see how long this is. Back on the 10-year anniversary video that I did for this, we did beat Donkey Kong Country in under 3 hours. But I wasn't streaming then, so I didn't have people to talk to there. There is one I will never forget in one. Is it the one that is the one for 101% completion? I do say that. I say I want to get 100% in all of them. Technically, it's 101% in this. And then 102 in Donkey Kong Country 2. And then 105 in Donkey Kong Country 3. They really fucked up the system at the end there. Oh, iconic nostalgia intro. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah! Fuck you, Cranky Kong! This is the 90s, bitch! Yeah! Woo, 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 woo! Donkey Kong Country! Alright, we've seen it once, we can go through. Alright, time for a one-player adventure! Look at this world map! Look at this world map! You're gonna see this a lot in terms of like how they defined Donkey Kong Isle back in this game where the isle looks like DK's head. That comes up a number of times. That comes up a couple of times. But it's Congo Jungle! And Jungle Hijinks. If you've not played or seen Donkey Kong Country, it's a fun game. It is a fun game. This is a big thing that I like. I mean, I think it's a big thing of like what really command DK's side to live in. Very confusing otherwise. Well, according to Bonanza, according to the first reveal trailer that I've seen, he has the ability to smash terrain, so he may have just smashed the isle to look like him because that's just who DK is. I think a big part of like why my parents got this and were so excited to play it, and also like a big thing of like why I was excited when they played it is fucking Super Nintendo graphics. Holy shit. Super Nintendo graphics? So Rare had the genius idea of, what if we take 3D models, pre-render like every animation of them, and turn those, like, 3D models into 2D sprites. To which then they created some, like, incredible looking games for the Super Nintendo on a 16-bit console. And look, it's DK's room! With some music. We've got the Candy Kong poster in the background. We've got bananas everywhere. We've got some butterflies. We've got this painting that has always confused me. Because, like, that is a painting of a boat on the wall, but there's a fish moving in the painting. I don't know if that's meant to be, like, a fish tank in the wall and they made it look like a painting, but it's actually a fish tank, but yeah. That's what's happened there. The boat also clips out of the frame, yeah. So I don't quite know what's happening there. Anyway, let's go check out our great banana horde. No! King K. Rool stole our banana horde! And there's the story. And there's the story. King K. Rool and the Kremlin crew stole Donkey Kong's banana horde. Let's go get it back. Ow! That's a naughty. This is a Kremlin. That's me. Being way too used to playing Diddy Kong in those games. I'm too used to playing Diddy. This is Diddy Kong! This game also introduced Diddy Kong. As you'll see in any video that talks about Donkey Kong Country, there is a control difference of Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. The control difference is that Diddy Kong's better in every way and Donkey Kong sucks. No! I want to jump on it. I've not played this game in quite some time. But look, my steel cake's going. If you jump on it, you can ride it. It is a feature that exists in the game. Whether it's useful or not's a different thing. So those enemies there, they're the clumps. If Donkey Kong jumps on their head, he kills them, whereas Diddy bounces off. If you don't want to listen to me do that like the entire time, then sorry, don't watch this game. Rambi! Rambi the Rhino! Bonus room number 1, let's go. So that's our bonus rooms. Basically, there'll be a bunch of breakable walls or secret barrels or just secret areas to run into and get into, and that'll give us bonus rooms. That is also getting every Kong letter. That gets us a level up. Sorry, a life up. What am I talking about? Getting under bananas will also do that. We can jump onto these little spots here and break stuff out. That is, again, also supposedly a mechanic in this game. Oh my god, it's another bonus wall. So if you're wondering how do you know where a bonus room is, that's the neat part. You don't. No, I failed! See, he does the funny thing where he bounces on, where he gets angry and jumps on the hat. Now, this game is pretty generous. It doesn't give a shit whether you actually complete a bonus room or not. Entering a bonus room is all you need to do to get the reward for entering a bonus. You do not need to complete them. And also, night has now set. I always forget there's something up there. I don't think there is. Anyway, that's first level. That's Jungle Hijinks. So if you've never known this, about these old Donkey Kong games, if you want to know if you got every bonus level in a level, it's simple. Does the level have an exclamation mark on it? If yes, you got every bonus in the level. Good job. That's the entire tell. That's the entire tell. If you wonder why some levels have exclamation marks next to them, that's what it is. It just tells you that means you got everything in there. Never got that much quicker than I did on my first time trying this game. I don't even want to think about how many dozens of times I've played through Donkey Kong Country. I've probably played through 2 more at this point, but I've still played through 1 a hell of a lot. Anyway, welcome to Road Beer Rampage. Oh, fucking armies. Armadillos suck. Again, another one of those supposed differences between the 2 characters. If Diddy jumps on an armadillo when it's rolling, he'll just knock them into an unrolled state, and he has to jump on them again, whereas DK will kill him in 1 hit. So that's kind of like meant to be Donkey Kong's strength in this game. Is like literally strength. But overall, it's definitely it's definitely an undercooked feature in terms of the difference in their strengths and their abilities. It's definitely not a big thing you worry about super much. Anyways, welcome to the nighttime. We've got flashes in the background. We got rope swinging because we are monkeys. I'm trying to remember where the bonuses are on this level. So I can remember you go down here, but I think this is just if you fuck up the jumps, then you land on the ledge and you can go up. Trying to remember where the bonuses are is always hard for me to do. Because there's so many of them. There's so many bonuses. I want to say it's jumping between two of the trees. What was it? Oh, it might have been that one, actually. Might have been that. Was it that one? I'm gonna die and find out. I'm gonna die and find out. Again, we're gonna try and remember this. And if not, then we just gotta find it. Then we just gotta find shit. Well. So you can do that with Diddy. You can also roll into them. Also, you can grab a barrel and just use that. Alright. Bonk. Alright, so where's the B? There it is. So we want to jump really far on this and go, ah! There it is. There we go. And then we can do this. It's just a fucking Winky token. It was just a Winky token. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, yeah, we're near the end of the level. Is it? There it is! There it is! There's a bonus. Alright. Pay attention. There we go. Yay! I got the life balloon! Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. So as you saw just there, sometimes the tells for where bonuses are really tiny. Like I saw the top of a barrel there and just happened to remember that, like, oh yeah, it's like roughly there or something. So then it's like a little puzzle for a token though. Yeah, he's got like watch where the last one flickers. It's a thing that I'm like weirdly good at. DKC 3 is the one I remember the most since for some reason it was the only DKC we had in the SNES. So that's the one I never got when I was a kid. I only got 1 and 2 when I was a kid. I am missing one. Bro, I was pretty sure that one had 2. It's gonna take a while because I'm gonna forget where all these fucking bonuses are. So we never had Zelda or Final Fantasy. We had like, to be fair, we had very few games. We had like Mario All Stars, or maybe that was my uncle that had that. So it was when I visited him. Super Mario, Mario Kart, whatever the first one's called. And then, Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. That was, like, kind of it. Then we had the PlayStation, which was, like, a lot of, Crash. There it is! I did remember! I did remember! I think it's dropping between some trees. So, as you can see, trying to be a little kid, finding every secret in a Donkey Kong Country game without a guide is what some people might call kinda bullshit. And also that would just like skip us a massive part of the level and also auto break this. Which I immediately wedged into a wall, but it's fine. Whee! Bonk. Get another Winky token. I'll explain what the tokens do once it happens. Don't worry about it. No! 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 I hate armies. Armies have always been the bane of my existence, but I got all the bonus rooms, so it's fine. Such a Mario and Final Fantasy fan since I played them since I was big. One of the only DK games I haven't owned was 64, did not possess the expansion pack, so I could never play it. You look at the pretty yellow cartridge and wonder what the game was like. So I never had a 64 growing up. And like, I barely played it at other people's houses. Cranky's Cabin, look! Have you brought back those bananas I loaned you? A leap of faith is all it takes to find Winky in Barrel Cannon Canyon. You can find Winky in Barrel Cannon Canyon. Look out for banana arrows! They'll point the way. Of course, I wouldn't be. Come back and see me sometimes. I'll be here. So, lore. I don't know how much this is canon super definitively confirmed. I feel like the canonicity of it has changed over time. The canon that most people subscribe to and most people will say is what the canon is that Cranky Kong is Donkey Kong's grandfather. And also that Cranky Kong is the Donkey Kong from the original Donkey Kong game. Which does mean that, yes, Donkey Kong Jr. would then be Donkey Kong's father, who has been MIA since the arcades. Again, I think different games over time have, like, had different interpretations of what's canon and what's not. Reptile Rumble. And now we're in caves. This game has awesome music. DK lore is whack at this point. Again, that's part of why... oh, fuck. Wait, I can get it. It's fine. Donkey Kong holds the barrels over his head, whereas Diddy holds them out in front of him. So not only can Diddy, like, easily walk into an enemy and do that, but also Diddy can break walls easier like that. With Donkey Kong, I have to, like, you have to throw the barrel and possibly miss the wall, where Diddy can just walk into the wall. Whee! There we go. Oh, also another barrel up here. It's another bonus room. There we go. How many games were expansion pack up? This is, oh, Jesus. That's another bonus room down. Was he Junior Bravely in Mario Kart? I believe he's been MIA for quite a while. Again, this is why we're doing the legacy. This is why the legacy is a thing I want to do. I want to immerse myself in the history of Donkey Kong before playing Bonanza, because I'm curious where Bonanza goes with it because of the Donkey Kong redesign. Now, I want to say, I am not someone who's just like, oh my god, they redesigned Donkey Kong, fuck this game. It's like, how dare they and everything like that. I am absolutely not like that. I've seen Donkey Kong in Mario Kart World. I think he's animated pretty fucking cool. I like how he like looks and how he's animated. I reckon it definitely suits the character. It suits the character, like it. This Donkey Kong is like very chill and cool, a bit more stoic, with like some little levels of wackiness. But I can but I can understand if you want to make like a 3D modern game that you want to like redesign Donkey Kong for a bit more expressiveness and everything like that. Again, I'm not against the redesign. I'm not against the redesign. It's been longer for Donkey Kong to have a redesign than Mario has. Like you look at like I've seen some people say that Mario's never had a redesign, and that's just bullshit. Of just like, oh, Mario has always looked the same. It's like, no, you look at old like 2D art from like Super Mario World to compare that to Mario now. Mario hasn't had a redesign since like New Super Mario Bros. But like even 64 Mario and like the official art of that looks quite different to what like modern Nintendo mascot Mario looks like. That's why Diddy and Kitty and Thru are good to anything with barrels usually are more protected with the way they hold them. Yeah, certain bosses I can think of where I just want to use Diddy because he just holds it out in front of him. Anyway, it's time for Coral Capers. Which also means we get aquatic ambience. One of the first music tracks for Donkey Kong Country series that makes people realize, holy shit, the fucking music in this series. Taking Majora's Mask only once it's required. Perfect at the end for majority of content, and there's Cancel Dinosaur Planet bits. You can still play a beta build if you need it. Ah, okay. Well, Dinosaur Planet turned into Star Fox Adventure, so... Hey, look! I found a secret. So, this is a thing that they do in this game, primarily in the water levels. You'll see Donkey Kong Country 2 gets a fetish for this, where certain walls you can just go through. It's in water levels mainly in this game, but Donkey Kong Country 2 gets an absolute fetish for, hey, there's a wall? Haha, it's not actually a wall. 2 gets a fucking hardcore fetish for it. Anyway, on guard! Another animal buddy. Animal buddies count as another, Animal buddies count as another hit that you can also get back because they just run away, so if you catch up to them, it does that. And also, animal buddies are pretty strong. Rambi runs into everything, auto attacks. On guard runs into everything and auto attacks. But also, on guard just has like analog control as opposed to needing to mash the jump button to swim up. It's pretty awesome. On guard turns water levels into normal levels. Oh, this music. Shark. Anyway, double swordfish action. Double swordfish action. Shark action. Oh, look, it's a bigger shark. Oh, the shark's even bigger. Hey, guess what? Do you like invisible walls? I do. Are we back? Is it time? No, not yet. Only 2 of that one. Only 2 of that one. Oh, also, water levels in this game don't have bonuses. They have a lot of invisible walls for a lot of goodies, and that's probably to make up for the fact that they have no bonuses. They weren't sure how to put bonuses in here in terms of just like how you normally get them. By the way, there's a clam. One of the better looking 3D things in this game in terms of just like, it actually looks 3D with the way the sprite works. And that's your water levels. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Girl, get business done. Funky flights. Hi, funky flights. Yo! Dudes, my name's Funky Kong! This is just how you travel between worlds with, you know, awesome aeroplane barrel. So when you get to future worlds, if you want to change worlds, you go into this. You go into the Hiya! God damn, this game's go off. It's so fucking dead. Barrel Cannon Canyon! This level's iconic. Where's his motorcycle? We don't get that just yet. This level is fucking iconic because this introduces probably the singular, like, it doesn't introduce it, but it highlights it. Probably one of the singular most DK-styled mechanics that people think of when they think of Donkey Kong. Bonk. The barrel blast. I forget it's... Yeah, trying to remember what bonuses are is gonna be a thing. Whee! Can't quite land up there. Do you wanna see something really silly? You wanna see something really silly? Fuck the level. Fuck the level. Except we're not gonna actually do that. We can't do that. We can't do that. We're actually not allowed. Ow! Dev exit. Ow! Also, fucking enemy sounds when you defeat them. Also iconic from the Donkey Kong series. Also an iconic feature. Ow! 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 Oh, sorry, that was ooh. Ow! 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 So yes, this is, again, this is probably, when people think of Donkey Kong Country, what defines Donkey Kong Country? What mechanic is Donkey Kong Country? It's barrel blasting! Barrels will move, turn, spin, slash, slide! And you gotta blast from one to the other! And it's awesome. Watch this, ready, ready, ready. Yeah! Sorry, I love that little detail. I love that little detail. So yes, this is our first level that goes hard on this mechanic, and it is a mechanic for forever. Oh shit, I failed! Oh no, I missed! Again, I don't know how kids were meant to find every single one of these, but I think the idea is game's expensive, not many games exist, kids are terrible. How do we make the game last longer? Make the secrets goddamn impossible to find so kids play through the game like 20 dozen times to try and get everything. And you know what? It worked. It worked. It worked because there was never a Donkey Kong Country game that I 100% when I was a kid. Buy the official Nintendo Power Player Guide! And you get that one as well. Oh, we gotta pick a lane. We gotta pick a lane and get a reward from the top of it. I chose poorly. I chose poorly. By the way, TNT barrels, they explode a lot. And it's also awesome. And here's something really silly. Here's something really silly. I don't know why firing out of that barrel kills that guy, but it does. Firing out of that barrel always kills that guy on the right there. I don't know why. I guess like his hitbox is like... Oh, did you see the intended skip? The definitely totally intended hit the barrel out of bounds skip. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Whee! Whee! People always talk about how hard the old school Donkey Kong Country games are, and once you get further into it, they definitely up the ante in terms of the difficulty. But I was always confused by how hard people said they were, and then I think about this level specifically, and I think about like actually being a 5-year-old trying to like line up those barrel shots for timing, and then I understand about like, oh, okay. Anyway, not that this is the only game that does it, because later games in their catalog also prove this. But did you know that the people who worked at Rareware are furries? Again, this is not the only game that shows that this is true. But did you know the people who worked at Rareware are furries? Because this is the dev's barely disguised fetish. It is also the savior. And also, here's our first... I don't want to call it a boss fight, but boss fight. Yeah, there was plausible deniability, and then Conquer happened. Anyway, here's our first... I'm going to be generous and call it a boss fight. But as you can see, this is our banana hood they've stolen. The boss is dead. The boss is dead. Don't worry, there is a good boss in this game. Being very particular with my words there. Monkey Mines, Walter. Winky's Walkway. This is, and like, once we go through this world, again, I think I like Donkey Kong Country 2 more with it. But if there's one thing that this world, like, going from the previous one to this one, one thing that to me has always stood out more about Donkey Kong, I've always been a Donkey Kong over Mario for 2D platformers kind of person. I always have been. A big part of that is just the controls. As you'll notice with the roll attacks that I'm doing, the games are a lot more momentum focused, and I just like the momentum focused rather than Mario, like the way that Mario usually works. But another thing for me that has always stood out about like the Donkey Kong Country trilogy compared to like old school, like even like Super Mario World and stuff like that, is getting such a strong feeling for the worlds that it takes place in because of the level archetypes. Like the level, hey! Full expressos. The level archetypes really make it feel more like an actual world that exists. Anyways, we're Espresso now! If you get 3 animal tokens, guess what happens? You get the ability to go into a bonus world. And in that bonus level, you play as an animal buddy. Collect a bunch of gold things. If you collect a bunch of gold, for every 100 you get, you will level up. You will level, why do I keep calling it level up? You'll get a life. For every 100 you get. Also, oh shit! ×2! Find the big token to double your current token count. Yeah! Yeah! These are not required for 100% in any capacity. Nothing is, like, no percentages or anything or what's behind that. But they are fun. They are fun. I would like to show off each one that exists in this playthrough by going through all of them. But eventually I will stop. I will actively start ignoring them because the biggest downside, like, I got a lot of lives from that, and it's fun to do, to just like see what score you can get. Unfortunately, it does also do this though. It kicks you back to the last checkpoint you were at. Unfortunately, even if you get it like in a bonus room, I believe, it kicks you back to your most recent checkpoint. Or if you didn't get a checkpoint, you'll start the level. Oh, also, every level only has one checkpoint, so you either go to the halfway point, or the beginning of the level. That is one downside they have. But also, welcome Winky. Winky is a frog who jumps a lot. He kind of makes levels kind of busted easy when you play as him. Because he just jumps so fucking high. Okay. So when I said that there was barrel blasting was kind of the most defining, iconic feature of Donkey Kong games, welcome to the second. Possibly the first, depending on who you ask. They're not as frequent as the other. They're not as frequent as barrel blasting, but I feel like this one stands out in some people's heads for just how fucking hard they get. That's right, baby, it's minecart time! Auto-scroller where the only thing you control is jump. They designed these levels to be bastards. I don't think this is like the hardest level ever made or anything. This is definitely a difficulty spike in this level, in this world, which is very funny. We'll see the next levels. Oh, let's skip to that because you will get some jumps. Hey, and now we have to go back to the beginning level as well. On guard. So yeah, we swim around with on guard. We'll get a bunch of things. Whee! Whee! Oh, sorry, it was here. There it is. Secret rooms everywhere. I don't... Even when I was a kid, like, yay, On Guard secret level, yay, it's fun and everything like that. I don't know why the On Guard level in particular has a red background. Even as a kid, that really concerned me. No other water level in the game has a red background. It's only here. But yeah. Well, yeah, On Guard's just in the world of Iron Lung, I guess. And there's On Guard's times 2 token as well. Oh, I got more with On Guard than I did Espresso. Hell yeah, that's another 6 lives. There we go. There we go. Oh, also, you'll notice that at the end of every single one of those bonus, like, animal rooms, right before it deloads, the entire screen moves over a couple of pixels. I don't know why. It does that every single time, and I have no idea why. Just one of those little quirks you notice when you play these games as much as I have. But yes, going into all of those is nice and fun, and I will try to show them all off. And by all of them, I mean 4. There's 4 different ones. There's 4 animal ones in this game. I will actively start avoiding those tokens at some point, because getting lives is nice. Going back to the beginning of the level is not. Anyway, you might be thinking, this isn't so hard so far. Oh, fuck, there's crash minecarts. Oh, fuck, there are now crash minecarts. There are now obstacles that if we hit them, we will also get hurt rather than just falling off. Whee! There are also people who want to hit us. There are also people who want to hit us. It's like, when it comes to Bonanza, right? God damn it. When it comes to Bonanza coming out, well, it has already come out. It's been out for like half a year at this point. I'm really behind on the legacy, don't worry about it. When it comes to Bonanza, it's just like, I don't know what of the history of Donkey Kong they will and won't keep. I don't know what they're gonna, like, if they're gonna retcon stuff or they're gonna, like, do a whole bunch of new things. As we'll see, even past the Rare era, what Donkey Kong's history and legacy does also change even then, and stuff like that. But if there's one thing that I imagine is absolutely guaranteed to be in Bonanza, it's barrel blasting and minecarts. It's the type of thing where it's just like, Nintendo has too much history for them to not try nostalgia people, at least sometimes. I always know that he's there, and I never remember where, and he's a fucking prick and I hate him. It's literally the last obstacle before the end of the level. But it's like, we've like, again, Nintendo does the nostalgia / fan service every now and then. like, most Mario entries have some part of it that tries to do that. You know, and, you know, I feel like they don't usually do it in a pandering way, because usually the super fan servicey stuff in Mario games is like secret end of like game content. It's not like the primary focus of the games. Like getting a level from like Mario 64 in Galaxy 2 is one of like the final bonus levels. Getting the same thing of a Nintendo 64 level in Odyssey is again one of the final bonus ones. One random level where you play 2D Sprite Mario. I guess like 2D Sprite Mario comes up a lot in Odyssey, but it's like a specific game mechanic with the way they introduce it rather than just, hey, remember this? So, yeah. So it's like, but Nintendo do like leaning into the fan service of their history and everything like that. Fucking Christ. So I feel like it's just, even if they want to like redefine Donkey Kong or whatever Bonanza's going to do, I feel like they won't be able to help themselves, even if they want to use Bonanza to completely redefine Donkey Kong, which I don't know if they will. Again, that's why I want to do Legacy before I experience it. There we go, asshole. No bonuses there. I feel like they wouldn't be able to help themselves. Barrel blasting and minecarts will be in Bonanza. No, at the bare minimum. Anyway, speaking of Bonanza, Bouncy Bonanza. These levels are in different order than I thought. I thought they were different levels next. I should play more Bonanza. Well, I will get to Bonanza in about 10 months. So... There's also another thing that the game likes to do with its archetypes. We're in another caves level, but as you can see, the color grading and lighting is a bit different. They also are fans of doing that, even if they're reusing a level archetype from before. They will change the color of it. All right, gotta line them up. Okay. No! I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm not completely rusty, but I am rustier than I thought. I am not going through the game being absolutely perfect. And that's fine. That's fine. Again, I've not played this for quite some time. Oh, by the way, for some reason here we get a choice of platforms. Here's one of the few invisible platforms that's like not in a water level up here, by the way. You can just jump up here. I don't know why they made it so that it looks like there's a wall there, but you can just jump through the wall there, and there's like an up and a down path. It's a little interesting. Now there is a room here that we can go into, but we can also jump up to here. But we have to go back this way because it's very important. God damn it! It's very important we go back this way because there's a very fucking god damn it. There's a very important room we have to go to here. This is very important indeed, exactly. It was worth losing the 2 Kongs. One right after the other to do that. It was very worth it. Anyway, we go into this room. This is not a bonus room, I don't think. There's just a Winky here. There's just a Winky here. I don't think this counts as a bonus room. There are some rooms you can just walk into like that don't count as bonuses. Well, some, I believe there's one more later in the game. There might be others that I can't think of right now. I think there's one other room later in the game that you can just walk into like that. Oh, by the way, Winky can jump on bees. Zingers, as they are known. Zingers, as these bees are known. A word that makes every Australian tradie very excited because it makes them think about the Zinger box they're gonna get for lunch. Whee! Yeah, Zingers are assholes. Not, like, you obviously can't do anything to them. They're bees in their spiky fuck owl shit. Barrels kill them, and also Winky can jump on them. So you just say fuck bees. Which is exactly what Rare said once they made Conker's Bad Fur Day. more bouncies. There we go. And now we're back down. Exit level. There we go. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. All right, here we go. Stop and go station. Everyone's favorite level from Splatoon 2 Octo expansion. My phone is being a right fucking con. It just constantly says it's plugging, unplugging my computer. It's very fucking annoying. Time for stop and go station. This level was the curse of the bane of my fucking existence when I was a child. If we're talking about difficulty spikes, fuck this fucking level. So here are these, I can't remember their exact name. Something croc. They might be stop crocs or, I don't know. Basically, they go. You hit the button to stop and they stop. And then the lights go and then they go. This level is a bastard. Also, claptraps. Claptraps, which I absolutely love. Sorry, it's mandatory that I do this. I always do this whenever I say claptraps in a video game. It's time for claptrap ASMR. I always have to do claptrap ASMR. This level's a bastard. This level is a right bastard. So, these things are practically invincible and run very, very fast once they're awake. Look at them go. I also have no fucking clue where the bonuses is in this. Never mind, I think I remember where it is. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Both things I will be playing a lot of DK games in the future. Whee! It's just like, when I was a kid playing through this game, so, you know how there's like the save point that we saw earlier? And how there's like the Funky Kong barrel that like changes you to worlds? So your game, you can only save it at the Candy Kong stations. And you can only go between worlds at Funky Kong. So if you want to change worlds, like if you want to save it, you either have to change the worlds, to a different world. By the way, those bananas up there, you want to follow the bananas. Yeah. Line of bananas into the sky, that's your hint. They're sneaky. They're sneaky. But, yeah. So far in this world, in the mines, there's been no save point or funky flights. At all. So, me, as a dumb fucking kid, played this, like, you'd go through those last levels, right? You'd go, like, I mean, again, Bouncy Bonanza, the Winky's Walkway, pretty easy levels. But, like, Minecart Carnage, you know, can definitely give you a rough spot. Knock down your lives a little bit. And then you get to this level, and you haven't hit a save point yet, so me as a dumb kid, like, look at this. Look at how many there are. And all the things that you have to bounce on. So me as a kid, like, me as an adult has, like, more lives than my age at this point. So, like, you know, I know what I'm doing at this point, so, like, I can go through this level. But being a dumb kid who, like, struggled to, like, do anything, this level fucking walled me for so long. Of just getting to this level with, like, barely any lives left because of Minecart Carnage. And then losing on this and going, okay, I game overed. I now have to go back to the save point in the last world before the boss fight and then go through these levels again. And then try to do this. And then there's the save point immediately after this for Candy. Which again, I did get the thing, so yeah. Gotta double check it. I do have to like actually double check everything, just make sure I do have all the things. But you wanna know how I eventually beat this level as a kid? You wanna know how I eventually got through this level as a kid? Because the developers of this game were very, very aware of how much of a difficulty spike this fucking level is. Yeah! Yeah, there's a shortcut to literally the last section of the level. You just walk back in the entrance you came from and you get a shortcut to damn near the end of the level. I just accidentally walked back. How would you like a quick spin in my save barrel? They're not furries at all. They're not furries at all. They're not furries at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that is like how eventually how I first beat Stop and Go Station when I was a kid. I just got mad and I for some reason ran backwards and it just took me to the end. And then you just like, even with 2 lives, you can eventually just like face fuck the end of that section of the level to get through it. And there's also, like, really just to rub it in the face of people who struggled on this level, it's immediately after Stop and Go Station that you get the world travel and the save point. Just to rub it in people's faces. Anyway, here's Millstone Mayhem. We once again have another level archetype. Welcome to Ancient Ruins. Welcome to another bonus as well, by the way. K level. K apparently more important. Oh, here's Crusher, by the way. Here's Crusher. There's Crusher. So you might think because of these TNT barrels, do you need the TNT barrels to kill Crushers? The thing with Crusher is that Diddy literally can't kill them unless he has a barrel. So there was the Clomps before that, like, that looked like the army guys that had like the helmet. Diddy can kill them. Diddy can kill them by rolling into them, but he can't jump on them. They just knock back. Crusher, Diddy can't hurt them at all. So that is like one thing for Diddy. Oh, also, it's the Kremlin army, so it's there. It's not that. It's let me see if I can spell. Crusher. There we go. This is the Kremlin army. So everything's like this. These are the millstones, by the way. They've got naughties in there just running on wheels forever. That's their name, by the way, as well. They're called naughties. Yeah, the Kremlin army is all Ks. Because their leader is, you know, King K. Rule. I forget. Do I need the enemy for this? I forget. Or can I just jump this? I might be able to just jump this. Oh, yeah, just jump it. Yeah. Should I be like, is this a... Oh, here's one of my favorite types of bonus levels. Here's one of my favorite types of bonus levels. Spelling. Jump and get the letters in order. And we spelled rare. We spelled rare. As I said, I've played this game so many times. Oh yeah, this is literally the first game I've ever played, so, like, I've played the ever-loving fucking dick piss out of this one. Ow, 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 ow. It's the sound effects. To be fair, this is not the game where the sound effects and the noises that it makes are the most ingrained into my brain. Donkey Kong Country 2 is more than Donkey Kong Country 1 in that regard, but, that's meant to be a thing you open and a bouncy tire's in there. I don't know why the bouncy tire didn't appear. Where's my... I'm getting my bouncy tire. I want my bouncy tire! Why was that not high enough to break that? What the hell? Where's my bouncy tire? Where's my... There's also those snakes. Well, I don't remember the names of the snakes. The snakes I can't remember the name of. But if you want to talk about games from my childhood where the sounds that characters and enemies and everything make that I have the most ingrained into my brain, it's actually Apes Odyssey and Apes Exodus. There we go. There we go, I still made it. By the way, welcome to Winky's 3rd level. Winky just really loves being here. Welcome to Winky's 3rd fucking level. Rambi is only in the... Oh. Bye, Winky. Bye, Winky. Bye, Winky. What? There we go. I like how that thing is technically meant to be balancing on the croquette in the background on like the statue here. At the top of the pillar. It's technically what it's balancing on. And now Winky's stuck down there forever. And now I'm dying. And now I'm dying. Bonk. Hey, Kong. Bam. There we go. Oh. Hey, let's go. And see, that's your reward if you carry Winky to the end. Completely unnecessary. You can just bounce on the bee and get 2 bonuses. And like 2 bunch of bananas. That's it. It's 20 bananas, like I guess. No, I did miss a bonus. I got 2. Where was the last one? I got this one. I did miss a bonus here. I know the snake's cool, but I can tell you that they appear to be coral snakes. No? Oh, that's how you get this. That's how you get this. Which is probably what you're meant to do to get the fucking thing above the other thing. It's yeah, that makes sense. That's what you're meant to do. That's how you're meant to get this one. That's what you're meant to do. Okay, it's gotta be... Is it this barrel? There it is! There it is. There it is. Oh, it's a green balloon. This means it's worth 2 lives. I don't know why I can do that as well as I can. I just have special eyes that can do that really well. Whee! Ow. Oh. But at least I got him immediately afterwards. The concept of the Kongs being in the barrels, like after they get injured and run away, they get caught and then they get stuffed into a fucking barrel. Like, oh dear God. Like, the concept is just so horrifying. But also, how quick they get shoved into a barrel is also impressive. How quick they get shoved into a barrel is also remarkably impressive. We have to press a button that we rarely press in this game. There it is. It's a button that I press so rarely I forget what button it is. You press the A button to get off an animal buddy. Because animal buddies can't, well, Winky can't get barrels. There we go. Slipper! Slipper, that's what it is. Slipper. That's the snake's name. There we go. They're not lizards. I guess they are lizards. But they're not like Kremling lizards, so they get a different name. Do I jump over you or do I don't remember how to get Winky there. The bonus for Winky is like right here, but I don't remember how to get Winky past that. Yeah, basically if it's a Kremling, they gotta have K names. I think some other things have K names as well. So. Ong. We got onged. You're lucky you caught me. I was just heading out. I don't believe you. We never had any of this fancy 3D stuff. Oh no, we had to survive on what we had. And what little we did have, we were happy with. Frankie might be a boomer. Well, I've never seen anything like it. Enjoy this demo while you can. It can't last much longer. That's right, 4 shades of grey in a 2x2 character block. That's all we had. I can't play this game. The colors are all too rich for my poor old eyes. The crafty croctopus corners his crook of collectibles and coral capers. He will sometimes tell you where bonuses are in levels. You know, once he stops yelling about how modern video games are trash and it's only old video games, that were like designed well. Also, he does just smack you with his cane a bunch. You just listen to him rant, he'll complain about how modern video games are too easy and too shitty and too reliant on spectacle and color and like wowing you rather than being real video games. Which, the fact that they made Cranky a character like that on the Super Nintendo in the 90s really shows how on the fucking ball they were for gamers. Anyway, chat, you want Necky's nuts? Because unfortunately, you don't get a choice. Necky's nuts are here for you. We have boss fight number 2. There is unfortunately still quotations around that word. There are still quotations around the word boss fight. But at least we got our giant Nintendo branded banana. On to Vine Valley. To Vulture Culture. The most cultured of all the vultures. Welcome to another level archetype. Probably my favorite in this game. Also, that's a mini Necky. They shoot nuts at you. I don't know, I didn't know the term for it when I was a kid. But the parallaxing and like the parallaxing of the multiple levels of trees in the background. Fuck, I didn't roll. The parallaxing of all the trees in the backgrounds for this level. And then just like the fact that the furthest trees in the back are completely shadowed out. And it was one of those things when I was a kid where I was just like, all the other levels are like cool and all and everything like that. And like the earlier jungle levels. Like, you feel like you're on top of the canopies because, like, you're looking at the top of the trees. But this was, like, the one that I entered when I was a kid where I was like, whoa! I'm in, like, deep in, like, this big forest. Oh, it's so cool. Like, this is one of the ones that, like... Always enjoyed how the game looked when I was a kid. I still enjoy how this game looks now. Donkey Kong Country games have aged remarkably well visually. But this was, like, the first one I remember as a kid just being, like, really taken in by the world of it. Once again, line of bananas, tire, must be a bonus level! Da, 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 da. Again, at some point we have to wonder if we actually want to finish bonus rooms like this. In case we start getting more animal tokens and have to like do some of the animal things more than once. We still haven't done Ramby or Winky, so we still want to do those, but whee! Ah! Again, fuck. Again, sound design. Ah! Oh yeah, notice that barrel there. So with DK barrels, if you pick up a DK barrel, like if a DK barrel is on the ground, you can pick it up. So you can also just not pick it up if you want to save it. Like, oh, I might get hit, I want to come back to the barrel. You can do that. If a DK barrel is suspended in mid-air, fuck. If a DK barrel is suspended in mid-air, you will always break it when you touch it, even if you don't have, even if you have both Kongs. So for mid-air barrels, you want to save them just in case. That barrel there is technically in mid-air. It must be hovering like a fucking pixel or two above the ground. Possibly so you automatically break it in the air, so you automatically break it as you fly off the other enemy, so it's like, you get like, oh cool, I got it like in the middle of the animation rather than having to pick it up. Maybe that's intended. But, yeah, just a noticeable, for some reason, it's technically in midair. So even if you have both, you just break it, even though it looks like it should be on the ground. I'm so glad I got to show that off. So look, it's a bonus level. Normally the idea is bounce off the mini Necky, land on here to grab the barrel to throw into the wall. Apparently, you can also break bonus world walls, or at least this specific one, by bouncing on it from a high height like a ground thing. Oh, and welcome to Claptrap Mania. This is another bonus, another type of bonus level that you have. The claptraps just last for a really long time, and every time you bounce on their head, they give you bananas, but they get faster and faster. And then if you hop on them enough, you kill them, and then you get a life. And then you do a celebration. I've got to actually complete one of these bonus rooms as Diddy. I don't think we've seen Diddy's celebration animation yet. I don't think we've actually seen Diddy celebrate. We've just seen him throw his hat down a bunch. But yeah, it's something that you're gonna notice going through the DK Legacy, of just the difference between the games in the DK Legacy that I have played the ever-loving fuck out of, and I know way too much about. So the entire playthrough is me just yelling trivia at you about silly little nonsense. And then the other ones where it's gonna be like, I have no idea what this game is. Watch me try to learn. You can also change characters. They do. You press minus and they do high fives. And then you swap between them. I had to kill those mini neckies. Oh, I really thought that was a bonus. I thought I'd kill the mini neckies to make sure I actually got the bonus for that. Never mind. I thought that was a bonus. Oh, no, here it is. Bonk, bonk. There we go. Bam! And then we get a barrel, and then we take it here. That's where it is. I remember a lot more of these bonuses than I thought, I'll be honest. Which, considering what my memory is like, is probably concerning how much of my memory is occupied by Donkey Kong Country games. I'm just going fast. There's gonna be an experience for some of these, for a number of these games going through the legacy of just... Normally, when you watch me stream, you don't see me in this environment. As in an environment where I know the game and I know what I'm doing. It creates a very different experience. Tree drop down! Now, when I talk about my favorite archetypes, this is probably tied. This is possibly tied with the other one that I just saw. Fuck. I always suck at this. The bonus right at the beginning here that you gotta bounce off the naughty to get. But technically the platform gets lower as you go. So you gotta like jump on him when he's like far, like not too far away. Or possibly you have to wait till the very end so you don't lose any distance. I can't remember which way it is. Because it technically lowers. God damn it. Oh no, never mind. That makes a lot more sense. Never mind, it's the necky. It's the necky. How many lives can I lose trying to enter a single bonus room before I even show off what the treetop... I mean, you can see what the treetop town looks like. There we go! Fucking Christ. Now spell Kong. K-O-N-K-O-N-G! Kong! I got a life. We're never gonna see Diddy's celebration animation. We're never gonna see it. We're never gonna see it. But yeah, like this level doesn't have the parallaxing thing that makes it feel so gigantic compared to the other one. But just, I do love... I mean, like it does, because like there is a further, like there's the tree, like you can see the village in the background and then a further level there. But just like the style of like all of the wooden planks and seeing like how expansive this is. Again, another one of those things when I was getting, I was just like, whoa, it's like an entire village like in the trees. Like, look how huge it is. Wow. I don't know who lives here. It might be the enemies I'm killing. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's also that barrel there. Did you notice how I had vines wrapped around it? Yeah, so like normally these barrels, as you can possibly see, they have like the steel rings around them. So they're very sturdy barrels. But then there's vine barrels. The difference is if a barrel's a sturdy barrel and you throw it, it'll roll along the ground, possibly like to like wait until it hits an enemy. But if it's a vine barrel, if you throw it the moment it hits the ground, it breaks. Not exactly a mechanic that comes up too much. But also, for some reason, DK barrels don't count. DK barrels are also super fragile and they will break instantly. Patience is a virtue. Patience is indeed a virtue. What if it's a vine boom instead? Now, if there was a mod for this game that every single time a barrel broke, it was a vine boom instead, that would be one hell of a fucking mod. I would love that. Patience is a virtue. Knowing how to time things in general is also apparently a virtue. Ow. There we go. So one thing that's like notable for me for this. Oh, by the way, where's the bonus? Where's the bonus? So one thing that's notable for me playing this game comparatively to... Oh, you can re-land that. Most of those alley ones, like, where you shoot straight up, if the barrel's not moving, you can't control where you go, so you just choose one of them. If the barrel's flipping side to side, you can actually control yourself in midair to try and re-land in the barrel to get more bananas. I'm just bad at it. This soundtrack is good. Don't get me wrong. Soundtrack for this game rules. It's iconic, it's classic, etc., etc. But as you can see, yeah, see that rolls? See it rolls. So the idea is you can throw that one and it would like hit all the enemies. Again, it's a mechanic that like barely comes up or matters. It's one of those things where it's just like, you know, beginning of game development when they're first designing games. So a lot of mechanics get introduced that like most people won't even notice or worry about. By the way, 6 skips. There's also a Winky in this level. I forget where he is. I believe there's a Winky in this level somewhere. I forget where he is. Is he a bonus that's required? No, he's not. Never mind. It's not a bonus that's required, so we're never gonna find him. There's another Funky Flights over here. Forest Frenzy! Yeah. The soundtrack in this game is good. I really like it. Oh, by the way, recolor. Kremling. I don't know if it's any different to the... I think the difference is the blue ones jump on every single step they take, where the black ones take a few steps and then jump up high. Like they say, they wander a little bit and then jump up. Whereas the green ones always walk and then the blue ones will like jump on every single step. They're slightly different. Oh, actually, this is a good way. Have I even shown this with the roll? Roll speeds you up. If you hit an enemy, you speed even faster. It gives you a bit of ledge. You can also like coyote jump. If you're in a roll in any capacity, you can still jump in midair. Helps if you actually press the fucking roll button before you go off the edge. But yeah. Again, not a mechanic that's utilized anywhere near as much in this game as the next 2 games for the roll jump. But yeah, roll off a ledge and then you can just like still jump whenever the fuck you want. That it's a feature that gets utilized a lot more in the next 2 games, and especially in Return to Tropical Freeze. Return to Tropical Freeze are built around knowing that this is a mechanic. And it's a big part of the reason why platforming in these games is so fucking fun, because once you start realizing the skips and jumps you can make by just rolling off ledges, holy shit, can you make some fucking leaps. It's awesome. But anyway, soundtrack, yeah. Soundtrack's really good in this game. I really like it. Definitely like a high tier contender for me, don't get me wrong. There's just secrets in the ground sometimes, by the way. If I go over to DK, again, another mechanic that like people barely know about. DK has a ground slap. DK has a ground slap, by the way. Sometimes there's bonuses in the ground that DK can just slap and you'll just like find random bananas in there. Some of those ones that like we've been breaking the floor by jumping from a high enough height to get the momentum to break it open. DK can smash, I think, some of those open. Again, one of those things where Donkey Kong Country 1 was like, again, clearly built like when they were first designing video games. So there's a lot of like esoteric mechanics that just don't really matter that much. By the way, auto-scrolling rope level with a bunch of zingers. Very fun level to just be like, oh shit, gotta like work out how to move up and down, but also like judge the timing of how the zingers are moving compared to how the rope's moving. Yeah, Yeah, soundtrack in this game is iconic. It's just compared to the soundtrack of the next two games, especially Donkey Kong Country 2, it's just a little on the understated side. Not that I mean that in a bad way. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just like the soundtrack for Donkey Kong Country 2 especially is very in your face. Like it's very actively present all the time. Whereas in this game, a lot more of the music is a lot more just like ambient focused. Okay, so there's that barrel there. No, not yet. Not yet. No, actually, is it? I can't remember. I think it's that one. I'll have to double check. Oh fuck! This is awkward. This barrel is required to break open a bonus room. But I forget if you break the barrel if you break the floor first and then go and kill the enemies, the barrel disappears because it goes off screen. You either have to pick up the barrel and just dodge the enemies and hit the right wall, or pick up the barrel, move it, put it down gently, which you can do. If you just hold down when you let go of the pickup button, you just gently place it down. Or you have to jump high enough to break it open after you kill the enemies. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I forgot. But yeah, it's very much where the music in this game is ambience. It's meant to just be a background thing to give off the vibes of the location that you're in. Whereas in Donkey Kong Country 2, they very much like want the music to be a big focus of like what you're listening to, because it's still providing the ambience of wherever you are, but it's also like jams to rock out to. It's kind of on both. So this is what we do. What we actually do is leave that guy alive, so we bounce off his head. Because I want to say it's literally the last warrior. But we leave you alive. There we go. I believe it's literally the last one. There it is! There it is. One of our first secrets that we've had to, like, really work for. Which is fun. Yeah. Secrets in this game very much felt like a way of just, oh, people find secrets, they can, like, you know, get some extra lives, get some extra things that'll help them, like, beat the game if it's hard, and it'll give people, like, more of that bang for their buck if they, like, beat the game and they want to master it. They can, like, go back through the levels and just see if they can find all the stuff, because they're in just, like, random... I'm still missing one? Oh, no, I remember. No, I remember. Never mind. I don't remember where, but I know what it is. Does that make sense? Maybe not, but... I remember what I'm looking for, I just don't remember where it is. There is a barrel at the very bottom of the screen that you can only see the very tippy top of. So when you're on one of these ropes, you have to basically drop off the bottom. It may literally be the final rope, but I'm not certain. But again, it's one of those things where bonuses in this game were just meant to be, well, basically that. They were bonuses. Little extra things to, like, dedicated players to find. Little things to give people a bit of an extra boost in terms of their lives and everything to get through. Whereas bonuses become a much stronger focus in the next games. In terms of wanting players to actively seek them all down, get everything for big completion metrics. Yeah, it's the whole, like, you know, first game in a franchise stuff where you can see the building blocks of what comes together to, like, define the franchise later. Not everything is immediately there super strongly, but, you know, we're getting there. But, like, none of the stuff that's, like, weird or esoteric in this game I feel like gets in the way of the game. It's just, like, things that are like, oh, there it is! There it is. Look for those couple of fucking pixels. And there it is. Mean. Yeah. Rainby time! Rainby time! Rainby! Spoilers for the snow levels, by the way. Spoilers for ice levels. They exist, by the way. Snow levels exist, by the way. And this is something that kind of sucks about Rainbies. Is you gotta go up, like, along here where there's no tokens. Ah, fuck. I fucked it up. His bonus is over there. Oh, I got exactly 400. His ×2 is down there. Again, the pixel shift. Huh. Well, there it is. I guess if you get the token in the middle of a bonus, it'll kick you out to after that bonus. Well, there you go. If you get the final token in a bonus, you don't have to redo, you don't get kicked back to the checkpoint, you get kicked just out of the normal bonus exit. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's no tokens up the top, and it's a bunch of jumps where you're basically off screen. It's the easiest one to find because you can literally see that platform there, and if you go to the edge, you can see how it ramps down. So it's the easiest one to work out that it exists. But then it's like harder one to do that. Whereas like the espresso one, you gotta jump over the very edge of the level. Like you have to go off screen and jump over, so you gotta find that. And then for on guard, you gotta find which invisible wall it is and something like that. Anyway, Temple Tempest time. We have another tempo lever. I forget if these are the enemies you need for this. Or if there's a further one. Is this even a thing? I don't even remember. That's where it was in the previous level. There was a bonus in the previous level there, but I can't remember. By the way, millstones are a little different here. They chase you! The millstones chase you! The naughties are being really naughty this time. Because they want you dead. They're out to get you. Beware. So also you can see when you roll into multiple enemies in a row. The speed. Oh, the speed. The speed. See speedruns of the game, just some of the ridiculous shortcuts people can take by just getting speed boosts on enemies at the right times. Oh, giant arrow pointing down. I wonder why that's pointing down. It's for a single claptrap. I know these games too well. I know these games too well. Rainby token. We're never gonna see Diddy celebrate. We're never gonna see Diddy celebrate. It's never gonna happen. I'm sorry. It will just never occur. I fucked up. There it is. There it is. I'm pretty sure there's a barrel you have to smack into a wall somewhere in this level, and I do not remember where it is for the bonus. It exists somewhere, but I don't remember where. Bananas. Wait! No! So that's something that sucks about the roll. If you don't jump out of the roll or hit an enemy out of the roll, it does have ending lag where you stop for a split second. So trying to roll into those jumping enemies, if you miss them, you just lag at the end and then likely get jumped on by them. It's something that makes me feel dumb every time it happens. There we go. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. These environments are so cool, though. Again, it was a big thing that always stood out to me compared to like whenever I saw Mario All-Stars being played when I was younger. Of just being like, but the places here look so cool. They look like places I could like imagine myself in. Also, one of the big reasons of me getting into. Oh, was it down? There was the G there. But as I remember, there's something down here. I can't remember what it was. It was the G. Is there another? I swear there's another bonus in this level. Yeah, there is. Where the fuck is it? We're out now. We're out now. But something about the Oddworld games when playing those a shitload when I was younger, of just being like giving me so much imagination. Oh, does it have to be Diddy? Oh, it's just a random second. Maybe Diddy jumps higher off enemy bounces. Of Oddworld, just the environment of the Oddworld games. There it is! There it is! Espresso! Espresso! By the way, here's Espresso Bird. We played him in a bonus level before, but here's Espresso. His deal is that he flies and just cheats the levels. That just doesn't give a shit. Oh, so Espresso's hitbox doesn't count as his legs. Okay, apparently it does. Espresso's hitbox is weird. Sometimes you can run over enemies, sometimes you can't. I never know how it works. So now I'm paranoid. Now I'm paranoid there's another one. Maybe Espresso's legs don't count as a hitbox for bananas, but it counts as a hitbox for enemies? I don't know. I remember something weird about Espresso's hitbox. But basically, runs really fast, can jump really high, and then when you jump, you also get like a massive flutter afterwards. You massively skip levels. It's ridiculous and awesome at the same time. Whee! Buttering, buttering, boing. Boom, boom. I don't think real life tires are quite this bouncy, but I will take I will take Donkey Kong Country's word for it. I'll take Donkey Kong Country's word for it. There we go. Save point. Got anything worth saving? That's not a sexual. Candy, say something sexual. Say something horny as shit. You're not gonna say anything horny as shit. We're at 40%. That zone in the industry is crushing it. Now, Orangutan Gang! This fucking level is... We're gonna be here for a bit. B attacks you. Can I show off the drum? There it is! Look at me go. Look at me go. I did it. Also, beautiful sunset in this level. Again, they love their weather effects. So this fucking level. This fucking level. Getting every secret here is going to be something. This level, to put it bluntly, hates you. It's not the level that hates you the most for bonuses. It's not the level that hates you the most for bonuses. But it is the level with the most. A record that I'm pretty sure still stands even with Donkey Kong Country Returns and Double Freeze. I think even with those, this still stands as the level in the series with the most. Tiny little jump there for the yo. Up here, look, it's Espresso! Espresso's back. Where is it? Is it here? It's not there. That is something you have to do. That is something you are required to do for bonuses in this level. I do not remember where. Okay, the claptraps. Oh, by the way, these are Manky Kongs. They are still their official name is Manky Kong. So they seemingly are part of the Kong family. I think it's here. They seemingly are part of the Kong family. I think it's here. There it is. There it is. Doodles, there are still 4 bonuses in this level. Doodles, there's 4 more. There's 4 after that one. This level is an asshole. Oh, I needed the barrel. I needed the barrel. Is there further one up? Start from the beginning. I don't remember where they are. I hate this level. This level, when I played this level when I was a kid, I was like, I'd have fun with this level, you know. Oh, that when the monkeys were throwing barrels at me, I was like, they're mean. Why are they doing that? And that's what my parent explained to me. This is like, oh, the old Donkey Kong game in the arcade. There's some ledges you gotta fucking fall off. I don't fucking remember which ones. Mikey, if you're here, feel free to help me with this one because this level sucks. I never fucking remember this level and how to get everything. I never fucking remember this level. Because most of them from memory are like that. From memory, most of them require shit like that. Oh, I think, now that I think I do know one of them, actually. I think you bring espresso backwards. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Fucking dick. This level's a fucking asshole. Winky! We got all the Winkies! We got all the Winkies! It's time for Winky level! Winky mode activate! Yeah, you get into these little tunnels and they're like slightly more condensed in there. Ba-boing. Ba-boing. Fuck. Whee! Double Winky! Double Winky, there we go. There we go. Bonuses within bonuses. Yeah, yeah. If you do really well with Winky, you can definitely get the 999. I don't think it goes above 999. I can't remember, but yeah. If you do well with Winky, you absolutely can do that, though. That's right! Yes! Right, I remember this now. Right, you spawn up here by going from the bonus. We're still not done. No, okay. Cook. This level fucking hates you. This level hates you so much. Like, this level just fucking despises you. It really just wants you dead. Like, you've seen what the levels have been like up to this point. You've seen what they're like up until this point. They're not too bad. This level's just an asshole for some reason. For some reason, this level is just a dick to you. Is it one of these? It might be one of these? You gotta bring the barrel past it. It might be that. It's either that or there's another flight spot for espresso. Again, I can never remember this level. I have as you can see, but still not done. No exclamation mark yet. This level's just a piece of shit. There's either another espresso flight, another drop down somewhere, or you need to get a barrel to the very end of the level, and that's where the last one is. I don't think it's in the trees. But yeah, for some reason, they just decided this level should be an absolute piece of shit. I would also like to point out that none of these bonuses are the worst one in this game. Is it this wall? I don't think it's falling down any of these gaps. Next to the oak. Oh, there's bananas down there. Is it there? Worst one's one I'll never forget. You can't forget it once you know it. We tried here, right? Yeah. So the thing is, like this level is a main piece of shit. This level is a main piece of shit. The one that is the one that is the worst one in the game, because it's completely unreasonable to find, is I think the reason why this game's completion percentage is 101%. Max completion percentage for this game is 101%. Every level you beat is 1%, and every bonus level you get is 1%. That's how the metrics break down across the game. I believe, I've not heard this anywhere, just, you know, based on my own I wouldn't be surprised if this is why. Yeah, see, it's like claptrap. I would not be surprised if the worst one in the game is the reason the game has 101% completion. Because of how stupid it is, they were just like, yeah, that's a full extra completion point that is not a normal one. So we got the one down. Is there another one down here? Oh no! I guess I'm not gonna find that now. Is there another one in that glide? Again, there's so many possibilities for it in this level. That's like, this is why I struggle to remember this one. I've gotten all the bonuses in this level multiple times, but just trying to remember where all of them are, because all of them are, like, that's the thing that's extra cruel about it, is that none of them are simple. None of them are simple. It's not like, oh, there was, like, again, there maybe the one at the end. But, like, all of them are ridiculous shit like this. Every single last one of them. No, I think that's just so you don't have to do the full glide. And then it's here. I think. Oh, that's not even the end of the level. It's after this. It's after this. We're gonna get to the end of the level because it might be that wall after the last one, and you gotta like kill them all to like have a chance realistically of getting the barrel across. I could also be wrong about that. If I'm wrong about that, I might actually have to look it up. This level, I don't feel bad about ever looking it up for this level. Because this level's, again, this level hates you. For some reason, this is where they decided that the game should be designed mean. When it comes to bonuses. Hey, babe. How are you? Again, if it's not one of those, I genuinely don't remember. There it is. There it is. It is that, yeah. Well, by the way, Espresso's back. Yeah. That's the least mean one in the level. Because it's actually on the normal path. And Orangutan Gang is finally done. That level is such a piece of shit. I'm gonna save again. I'm going for a quick spin in the save barrel because what the fuck is that level? What the fuck is that fucking level? Like, again, not only does it have 5 fucking bonuses, but 4 of them are deviously bastard hidden. You know, pretty good to get this far. Enjoy this demo. Craft a cross, but okay. Crush is the one there's the toughest Kremling. Only a barrel knock him out. Y'all come back now, you hear? I'm almost wondering if, like, the NSO online version of this game has some oddity to it. I don't know if he's meant to be calling the game a demo. I don't know if he's meant to be referring to the game as a demo. And also, he's only giving me advice about the first levels of the game. I almost have to wonder if the NSO version of the game is, like, somehow for Cranky specifically coded as a demo version of the game. Because he's not giving us any hints about later levels. By the way, here's the clams that this level's named after. I believe this level's called Clam City. It's also me every time I go out on a Friday night. What? Oh, damn. Ow. These fishes are bastards. Man, thank fuck that water levels do not have bonuses, so I don't have to even worry about it for these ones. It's not true in the future. Just ignore the shark. You can ignore a lot of things in water levels by just mashing swim at the top of a platform. It's pretty nice. It's pretty convenient. Your hitbox goes up so high that they don't expect it to do that, so they can just ignore a lot of things. Claim triple spit. Watch out for that claim, it's also spit. Whee! There we go. giant sharks. Again, I know it's because they took 3D models and converted them into 2D sprites. But seriously, how fucking good have the graphics of this game held up? Oh my god. This game is still so fucking gorgeous. Oh, this one spits 5. Ooh. We gotta go. I am also helping the graphics of the game shine by playing on CRT mode. Which I gotta say, NSO's CRT mode is actually pretty nice. I have no idea compared to like other emulators about how good it is, like how good other CRT modes get in other emulators. But I gotta say, especially for the Donkey Kong Country games, which are games that really benefit from the CRT mode because they are 3D models turned into sprites, works really well in this game. Anyway, here's a bee. The bee hates you. When the bee is red, the bee can't be hurt. And then the bee will be allowed to be hurt. This is a part where the vine barrels actually kind of matter, because it means you can't throw the barrels from a distance into the bee. And this is also where, yet again, Diddy is the better character, because Diddy holding the barrels in front of him means you don't even need to worry about like trying to time your throws. You just let the bee run into you. This boss fight is the closest we've had to a boss fight so far, just because dodging that zigzag pattern can be a little tricky if you're a dumb child. Gorilla Glacier! We're at the top of the mountain, and it's now cold as shit. Welcome to Snow Barrel Blast. You will slide off the igloo, so you gotta run. There we go. Please don't be my third. Oh, it's first, thank God. Demo line is just one of the lines Cranky can even say even in the original. Bizarre, okay. I guess he's calling it a demo because he's like, I'm gonna assume you're gonna get a game over that the length of time that you're gonna be playing the game for is effectively a demo. Oh, by the way, this is indeed ice physics. We do indeed now have ice physics. The ice physics have indeed begun. We also have green bees. I have no idea the difference between green bees and the others. I guess they're winter bees, but also there's a yellow one here. In future games, there is a color difference for bees. Yellow bees can be killed by barrels or anything else that can kill a bee, whereas red bees in future games are completely and utterly invincible. I don't know if there's invincible bees in this game, but there are some different colored bees that just exist. And I don't know if they have any differences. Maybe it's the pattern they move? Maybe they move slightly different patterns based on which bee it is. That's one where you can throw it into it and knock it off and roll into all these, and it's fun. By the way, the blizzard's slowly picking up. Once again, Rare trying to show off the technology of the Super Nintendo with transitional weather effects. The snowstorm is getting more snowstorm. It's really starting to pick up now. By the way, here's a crush shot. By the way, here's a bonus. Yay. Spinny barrel time. Ah, missed it. I missed it. And I missed. Whee! Whoa, Jesus. And so we are going to rapidly approach the point where I can't see a fucking thing going on. And by rapidly approach, I mean we're almost there already. And if you know this level, you know there is a bonus. And if you know what the bonus is, no, we're not getting it. No, we're not fucking getting it. I don't know. I think I've gotten it maybe once in my life. So when they say snow barrel blast, yeah, they really mean that shit. No! I died. It's a completely optional thing in this level, but one of the hardest optional things to get in this entire game exists in this level. Ow. It would be a fun thing to try and do, but I'm not gonna hold myself to it. Why the fuck was there a DK barrel down there? Do I need to worry about a bonus down there? Google says the Zinger color is what their flight pattern is. Yellow vertical, orange horizontal, pink circular, green crescent. Well, there you go. It is a bonus! It is a bonus! It is a bonus. I thought it was way later in the level that was. Also, wow, I really fucked up. Taking people actual research. I've been trying to analyze. Yeah, in future games, it's just yellows can be killed, reds can't be killed. Well, in the next game. I believe in Donkey Kong Country 3, yellows become green. But the reds are still the unkillable ones. Zingers are basically like the Kremlings are iconic from this. I'd say the Zingers are probably the second most iconic. Like, it go like Kremlings and then Zingers. Just like the specific design of the bees here looks so fucking cool. Like the gigantic angry fucking eyes staring at you. With like the really sharp tails. Like they're just such an iconic design and shape. Not what I meant. Not what I meant. Damn it. These are technically 8 octodirectional, so so basically right around here, it's in between one of these sections, I believe. If you do that entire barrel section as fast as possible, basically, effectively every single time the barrel is aiming at the next spot you can hit, you shoot the barrel. If you go as fast as possible through that entire barrel shooting section there, a blue balloon will be waiting for you, which is worth 3 lives. But I'm pretty sure it requires actually as fast as possible for that barrel section. I believe it is, to be fast enough, you need to fire the first time that every barrel aims at the next one. I believe that's how fast it needs to be. It might be a little more lenient. Oh, also, there's like a massive skip for that level. I never remember exactly where it is. I often end up there in accident. A lot of people I've seen who play this game end up there. There's a bunch of barrels at the bottom of the level, beneath all of that blasting section, that just shoot you to the end of the level. There's a couple of barrels where if you shoot straight down, you'll land to them. There's a couple barrels where if you like say there's one like here and then there's one here. Instead of shooting that way, if you shoot like on an angle, you overshoot it, go down right past it, and then land in one of the barrels and it takes you to the end. Basically, there's a couple of spots there where they'll catch you if you happen to miss in a particular way. And it's literally a shortcut to the end level, like how we saw the massive skip section at the beginning of Blast Canyon at the beginning of the level, beginning of the game. 3 lives for a full first life is not worth it, especially when animal levels can give you like 6 if you play well. I think like I feel like it's more so there to just be like, wow, you were impressive. Like, holy shit, like, you did it so well. Here's something to acknowledge how fast you did it. It's kind of like an optional challenge for people to do, but, yeah. I don't know if I've ever gotten it. Oh, by the way, here is another one of the best level archetypes in the game. Get used to it. This is literally the only level in this entire game that looks like this. Fucking goddamn it. It's cool as any reward at all. Because also the blizzard kicks in, they aim in so many different directions. It's meant to scare the shit out of you. But yeah, we're in a crystal cave. It is absolutely gorgeous with amazing music. It's the only level in the game like this. Okay. 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 G. Ayo! Yay! Diddy celebration! He also throws his hat, but in a different way while winking at you. Finally got one. Finally got one. Ow. So here's this level's gimmick. Do you see this rope? It automatically takes you up when you jump on it. We have auto-scrolling ropes. Whee! And the purples, they'll automatically take you down. Now to get out of here. There we go. Can you tell what we're about to spell? I'll give you a hint. It's written on Diddy's hat. Nintendo! Woohoo! Yeah! To be fair, the Nintendo on Diddy's hat isn't rendered in-game, but in any art that you see of Donkey Kong Country, I believe he has it in every piece of art. I believe on the front box, the Nintendo's written on there. Whee! Whee! I love this level. There are certain sections of this level that kind of fuck me and I'm bad at, but I do love this level. Fuck. See what I mean? See what I mean? But also, just like, I feel like, you know those geode rocks? Where, like, you crack open a normal-ass looking rock, and inside is all of, like, the shiny crystals? This level makes me feel like I'm inside one of those. I fucking love it. It's so sick. And then the music is also just, like, very chimey to make like to vibe with all the crystals. Amethyst geode. Whee. It is so badass. I love it. Whoa. Hey. Oh. Don't get the on guard. No, we've already done on guard. We've done all the animal bonus rooms. We've done all the animal bonuses. We don't need any more. Oh shit! It's another secret. Hiding above the bees! Oh, bananas everywhere. With evil bunches right at the bottom. If you're willing to go down that far. Now, technically, you can do this. Technically, you can do that. So, you can you can't do that going up. Going up, you do not move at all on the down ropes. But if you are on an up rope, if you hold down, you can technically ever slowly start going down. Ignore the espresso token. Again, we get to a point where we literally start avoiding tokens because we just don't want them. All right, so do you take, okay, something, Abigail. So here, okay, so now you got to choose which ski path you want to go down. Do you want to go down the baby bitch easy beginner course, or do you want to go down the double black diamond course? I chose poorly, by the way. I chose poorly, by the way. Yeah, the only way to get out of that side as well is, like, you gotta use the DK barrel to throw it, hit these bees to get past them, and then, like, also not fall into the other ones. It's very funny. And I forget if there was a bonus down there. I can't remember if another bonus was down there. And also, here's one of my favorite parts of the level. Because it makes you realize, what do you want me to do? Oh. Oh. And then here's the really mean one. Can you do it on one rope, motherfucker? And also, I don't know why these ropes exist. I don't know why these ropes exist. I don't think I've ever worked out why they exist. No, there wasn't another bonus. There we go. Anyway, say goodbye to that level archetype because you'll never see it again. Ice Age Alley! So, this is one thing I do appreciate about this specific section of the level. Like, about this world. The world, like, it does it in general, you know. Like, there is a day-night cycle that is following you as you go throughout the game and stuff like that. These 3 levels link together really well. You're going outside, the blizzard starts picking up, you divert into a cave to escape the blizzard, you come out of the cave, and the blizzard is here. Spoilers, this blizzard subsides pretty quickly into the level. But yeah, you're starting from the beginning, you go into the cave to escape the blizzard, you come back out, like, as the blizzard's ending. Like, it's a little bit of thematic storytelling they do together. Also, Hidden Espresso and K. Ignore the neckies, ignore the... See, there! And there we go. And now the blizzard has already started to subside. It's just a nice little bit of visual storytelling. There we go. That's why you normally want espresso. Well, I don't want more espresso tokens. I don't want that. No, I don't want the espresso! Actually, that was a normal espresso. Maybe I could have taken that one, but still. Maybe I should have taken the espresso. Maybe I should have taken the bird. Whee! Ba-doing. Whee! The speed at which... Fucking goddamn it. It's off screen, I couldn't see it. The speed at which I go through this game now compared to when I was a kid. Time's fucked. No! These are the types of games that, like, I'd spend weeks trying to, like, complete the game. Like, just beat it, not even getting all the secrets. Because I was, like, that bad at video games when I was a kid. And now it's the type of thing where it's like, yeah, I'll just go through, like, the entire game and 100% it in, like, a couple hours. We really are dumb children. I forget if you drop down here for a bonus. I'm gonna check. I'll die for it. The amount of spots where you do just have to trust fall. I will never remember all of the spots where you have to just trust fall. Because I have no trust in that system anymore, thanks to fucking Orangutan Gang. Orangutan Gang gives me no trust. So yeah, one disadvantage with Espresso is Espresso can't really kill enemies. Like, you have characters like Winky, like Rambi and On Guard, who are really good at killing enemies. They just, like, auto-attack everything. And Winky can, like, kill a couple of enemies and others can't. Espresso can fucking skip the level. But Espresso has a specific weakness in terms of being piloted by an idiot. But also, Espresso can't exactly kill enemies. Like, you can't jump on enemies with Espresso. It doesn't work. But that's the trade-off. Oh, also, if you notice, yes, Espresso is wearing high-top sneakers. How do you think Espresso runs so fast? How do you think Espresso runs so fast? It's the high tops, baby. Look at them. Look at how huge those things are. There we go. No, goddammit. No! My bird! That being said, I almost think it might be harder to go through the level with the bird than without. Which one of these gaps do I jump down for it? Hi, Monkey Kong. I never remember. No, I think it's in the end of the level for this one. Or is it? But I say like the blizzard subsided, and now it's just an icy mountain. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love the visual storytelling. Fuck you, Monkey Kong. Fuck you, Monkey Kong! Can I still get up there? Do you need espresso for this, actually? Oh, do you? Oh, you might need espresso, actually, to get there. Oh, you might. You might actually require espresso to get the one up there. Some levels are like that, where it's just like, basically they make it a challenge to go through the level with an animal, and that's like the bonus reward. I already broke the barrel. Like, espresso can cheat a lot, but also this level is massive gaps. You have to be good with espresso to, like, navigate them. Yeah, I think you need espresso to do that. Ow. Ow. Oh, fucking. Going up those hills. Annoying. Whee! Good. Yeah, my brain also says somewhere around here is where you drop down for a secret, but I also could be entirely wrong. Also, fuck this particular Monkey Kong. I hate him. I hate this Monkey Kong specifically so fucking much. I always hate trying to get past him. I always hate trying to get past him. Whee! As you can tell, the pace of the game has definitely slowed down. This is the level where the difficulty starts to get up there. Though one could argue the difficulty of the game doesn't stay there. One could very comfortably argue the difficulty of the game doesn't stay at this level. There are some later levels. I would not necessarily argue that the later levels are harder than later worlds are harder than this. These ice levels in particular are just bastards. And I'm pretty sure I need espresso. Pretty sure I need espresso for that thing up there. Yeah, I do. Grrr! Grrr! Thing is, like, it's past the halfway barrel. You need espresso for, like, more than half of the fucking level. To be fair, it's mainly just, like, being patient. Mash! Thank God. Part of it is also this. Being willing to get off the bird to clear an obstacle. This is also rather important to actually making sure espresso survives. But the issue is you can't get too far away from espresso. Espresso straight up will despawn. Espresso will despawn if you get too far away. I don't know how far it is, but I know I've tried to, like, do stuff like this. And it's happened to me in the middle of just nowhere. There it is! There it is. And I also missed the end. Look! It's the mythical blue balloon. The mythical blue balloon. Blue balloon! 3 lives. 3 lives. Let's go. Da, da, da. Mythical blue balloons. There we go. Is that everything? Yay! That was it. There we go. Croctopus chase. Another underwater level. Now in blue. Squibs! Squidders! I can't remember their exact name. Oh, by the way, here's your blue ring octopus. So this is their gimmick. They will chase you. You go past them, they will chase you down. Unlike the purple variants that just go in circles, these will actively chase you. And also there are now squids who go whoop, 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 whoop. But yeah, seeing a blue ringed octopus as an Australian, it means that I see videos online of people holding them and just being like, oh, that's what a dead person looks like. Oh, okay. This squid's a bastard. Look, it's trying to catch up to you. Catch you off guard. Oh, wait, it's doing it again! That's the real trick on the third pass through. Also, this exists. I don't know if anything exists down those other pathways. I don't know if there's a way to get down there. But, those barrels auto shoot you past there and there's other pathways. I've never learned if anything's over there or if it's just for some reason there's a barrel transition there. Part of me wants to say they designed extra pathways there, realized they didn't need them, and were like, okay, let's change the level layout. And someone was just like, that's too difficult. Can we just put barrels there so people can't go down the extra added pathways that we put down there that are extraneous? And they said, fuck it, why not? This is my headcanon, and it's correct. But then there's another set, so I don't know how true that is. Because there's no extraneous paths here. But again, I don't know why that exists. I don't get it. So I think the only underwater barrels in the entire game. Oh, fuck. Always gotta remember to thread that needle. A particular needle to thread there. But yeah, this level for the most part is pretty chill. They do not chase you like with any form of like super intensity. There is a bonus back there. There was like that really thin passageway, which I can now show you. Because you won't chase me back. There is this. Oh, it's on guard! Look who's back. Look who's back. It's our old buddy on guard. Now this one will respawn to chase us. But as if this level wasn't already easy enough, we now have on guard. We now have on guard. Yeah. The thing with this level is just like, all they ask you to do to like, this is the hardest part of the level, by the way. It's just squids everywhere. All they ask you to do to run away from the croctopuses is just go around like straight pathways. Like there's very few obstacles to ever actually avoid. To be like, oh, I'm trying to go fast, but oh shit, there's an obstacle that might slow me down. I gotta like work out to get around the obstacle while going fast. Every pathway they ask you to go around escaping from the octopuses is just like a straight shot. So it's like, none of them are hard to get past. It's a bit of an odd level. A whole mob of crumblings just passed through. Oh no! We never had any of this fancy 3D stuff. In jungle hijinks, stick to the treetops to earn extra lives. Still telling me about like the beginning levels of the game. If you roll attack a baddie, your speed increases when you hit the next one. You know all you need to know. Now. And now, Torchlight Trouble! Are you ready for technically a 5th animal buddy? Are you ready for technically a 5th animal buddy? Didn't mention demos, because we have Squawks! So Squawks is an animal friend. He will not help you in combat. But this cave is dark and scary, so he will give you a torch to light your troubles. Also, oil barrels with flames at them. That's odd. Out of everything we've seen in this game so far, it's just been a lot of natural environments. There's just been a lot of, like, natural environment areas in this game so far with, like, natural hazards. Why are we suddenly running into oil barrels that are on fire? Oh, right. They're in the original Donkey Kong game from the girders. That's why they're here. I'm not foreshadowing anything. break the checker barrel. I remember too many of those. I know I've still missed some bonuses as we've gone through. Damn it. I know I've still missed some bonuses as we've gone through, but the amount that I remember still concerns me. Huh! Okay. So the oil barrels that are on fire, oh, that might just be a cute reference to the old Donkey Kong game. Because you had to, like, there was some oil barrels of fire in that game. I don't remember, that's what happens, by the way. When Diddy tries to take on Crusher. He doesn't. But I don't remember the giant spinning spiked tires. I don't remember that from the original Donkey Kong game. That's odd. So I hate this. So that's why I hate this. That's why I hate this. That's why I hate Donkey Kong. There wasn't even any enemies. I could kill myself in the end. There's a bonus there, I'm pretty sure. I'm relatively confident that's a bonus. I'm relatively confident that's a bonus, but because you have to actually aim throwing it with Donkey Kong. There's probably a way of doing it that I'm just like not aware of that works. That's like guaranteed the way that Diddy can do it, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. What if you just stand next to it and place it down on the ground? Will that make it move through it? Well, I can't test it there. That work? You just place it down, but you're technically holding it while it's moving into the hitbox, so it counts. Because that would be very funny. That would be very funny. Whee! Oh! Yeah, a lot of big, strong enemies in this level. Oh my god, that does work! Big secret bonus here, by the way, of a G. I got hit. I got bit. Never mind, I'm not gonna get the G either. Okay, I guess there is a way of guaranteeing that with Donkey Kong. I can't believe me just assuming, hey, this is an old video game. I wonder if the coding means this works. Where it's just, is barrel being held by the character as it intersects with the bonus entrance, even though I'm just placing it on the ground rather than throwing it. And yes, that does indeed work. Well, there you go. I have learned a new technique. I have learned a new technique. And there's Funky Flats as well. Rope Bridge Rumble! We have another treetop town, and this one's Frosty. Ow. Bodoing. Fuck armies. They are just called Army, I believe. I believe their specific name is just Army for the armadillos. Some of them get creative names, like Zinger, because bees go zing. Or Espresso, because it's like espresso, because it runs fast, but also espresso, because he's like he runs fast like you're on coffee, I guess. I don't know. But he's an ostrich. They're called armies, because they're armadillos. Lol, dumbass. Once again, different colored Kremling. Jumps forward and back, then forward and back, then puts one foot forward. So we have yet another different color of Kremling. Ow. Now I say ow, because I fell out of the level and died. Ow. I also love doing this to the jumping enemies. It's the equivalent of fucking goddamn it. It's the equivalent of fucking goddamn it. It's the equivalent of I'm not gonna hit you. I'm just gonna stand here swinging my arms, and if you get hit, it's your fault. There we go. Trying to remember where the bonuses in this level are. Whee! I can think of one, but I'm also not exactly sure where it is, and we're already at the G. There it is. That's what I was thinking of. Oh no, I fucked up! Now DK's disappointed in me. Oh no! No animal tokens, let's go. So disappointed I failed the minigame that it just died instead. Is that the only one here or am I missing one? Oh, I am missing one. Fuck, I don't remember where it is. I don't remember where the other one is in this level. Stop breaking any walls, because there are no walls to break. Like, you can't break these to go into a bonus. There's nothing behind it. So it's either jumping down a hole. Oh! And there's a barrel at the bottom of it. Oh, by the way, welcome Winky. Yay! I was right. Winky's back. Winky's back. Yay! There we go. I was gonna be like, can I just force quit the level and it counts as me getting the bonus? It did! There we go. Time for Really Naughty Rampage! So remember how tough the last one was? Yeah, he does that now. Yeah, it's very hard now. He's really naughty. To be fair, these jumps do go a decent distance, but it is unfortunately still a boss fight in Donkey Kong Country. Huh. That's a weird name for a level compared to previous levels. Going from Gorilla, like Vine Valley, Gorilla Glacier. Why is the next world called Kremkrok Industries Incorporated? Ah, shit, right. This game's made in the 90s. And what was most children's media in the 90s saying? That corporations and pollution are bad. Something that's apparently too woke to be an opinion people believe anymore. Anyway, Oil Drum Alley. Wasn't that naughty too? Was that naughty too? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I was the second naughty. Hey Mikey, it's Oil Drum Alley. Mikey, it's Oil Drum Alley. Hey look! I got a TNT barrel. And I blew up the oil drum. I got a bonus! I got the first bonus of the level. We'll keep count of that. I can't remember if you can get one off this grate here. I don't think this grate's anything. Some grates that look like that in this level are items. But there's a lot of them, so it's not all of them. Ow, ow. 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 Hey Doodles, are you around? Hey Doodles, are you around? I want to show you something. Doodles might be asleep. Doodles! Doodles! Shout her name! Doodles! Doodles! I'll timestamp the pod for her later. Oh my god! It's a bonus barrel! It's a bonus room from a bonus! Like thing in the floor. Oh, look! I can get a life balloon from this bonus. I sure hope I can time the life balloon to get this life bonus. Ah, fuck! I fucked it up! I didn't get the life balloon. Well, I mean, I guess one banana is better than nothing. I guess I might as well get one banana. No! God damn it. Alright, where's a pit? There's one. Fuck this level. Again, I am relatively confident this is why this game has 101%. Yeah, the issue is trying to pick it up and then get there in the right spot. The timing for it is so awkward. It's so fucking specific. Like, even outside of, like... There we go! Welcome to the bonus in a bonus! This counts as an extra bonus room. Yes, you do have to get triple bananas in that previous one to get the barrel. But we spelled donkey. We spell Kong. I fucked it up again. I fucked it up again. I want to finish that bonus. Just out of spite more than anything else. This is... I don't know how the fuck they expected anyone to find this. So, legitimately the way to get this bonus room is yes. Donkey Kong. This bonus room's a Donkey Kong. But yes, to get this bonus, it is legitimately... Get the first bonus. Get triple bananas for a barrel to drop. Do a very specific jump into the wall with the barrel. So you go into the bonus room. And again, it has to be triple bananas. If you do triple life balloon, you'll get a triple life. It has to be triple single bananas. Something that you would never fucking aim for. You only use the arrow background sign, but that doesn't tell you to get the barrel. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. There is an arrow pointing here. That's the only hint. But it doesn't tell you what the fuck that means. It's so evil. Again, I assume it's because of this bonus that full completion's 101%. I want to say that this is like a secret meant to be like dev only thing, or like a super hidden secret that they weren't expecting players to find. Because if you don't get this bonus but get everything else in the game, you will have 100% completion. And now we spell country. And also the fact that this bonus makes you spell Donkey Kong Country is another reason why I think it's meant to be a super secret that they don't expect people to find. Because it's also the one where you spell the name of the game. It is so immensely fucked up. So that's the worst secret in the entire game. But welcome to Kremcock Industries! So So you know those crocodiles we've been running into that have like, you know, they've been trying to jump at us, they've been stealing our bananas. Yeah, it turns out they also have a factory set up on this island that's polluting everything around them. They have barrels of oil that they're just like mining out of the ground and setting on fire everywhere. Because again, this is a game from the 90s, so the bad guy is a corporation that pollutes everything. Because this game was made by a bunch of cuckworks, apparently. Oh, here's a cool little thing of just like, look! Slightly, like, 3D environment. By, like, lowering you down there to make you look like you're walking in front of the thing in the background. A 3D visual trick. There we go, get more barrels. Yeah, they really go ham on hiding stuff in the ground for this level. And also hiding bonuses within other bonuses. And also me not pressing the fucking roll button. And also me not pressing the roll button when I go off a ledge. This does introduce you to this mechanic. I guess the idea is you're meant to go from that height to get the barrel out of the ground, but you don't need to be that high. But yes, some of these barrels of oil will periodically go from on to off. Is it here? No. There it is. But I know this barrel is for a secret somewhere. I know it's somewhere. I know it's somewhere. Okay, ready? Yeah. Ow. There we go. So now we have oil drum timing. And also, they really start going ham on foreground objects in this world as well. They really start being like, hey, foreground objects. We had the snow in the last world, and now they're just like actual, just giant things in front of your face. Really give you the idea that you're just inside of a gigantic factory. These ones are bastards. They go up, and then they go up again! And hey! They have a double fake out. They're so mean. They have a double fake out. They go. It's also the point where they just stop giving a shit about physics in this game. Stuff's flying in midair, fuck you. You're getting to the point where the game's hard. You're getting to the point in the game where stuff's hard. Fuck you, stuff's floating in midair. Kong letters are not required for completion in any capacity in this game. They're just for bonus lives. Trick, track, track. Yeah, they're just bonus lives that you can get just because you can. There's no completion metrics to them. Anyway, trick, track, track time. We're gonna follow our tracks as a trick tracks. It's like an auto-scroller, but like our movement isn't locked. We're just auto-scrolling because we're on a platform that is moving that we have to keep up with. As we dodge the nuts, which I didn't do. There we go. If you stand on the platform as this moves down into those, you might get hit. It can count as just hitting you, even like you're on top of it. So you do have to jump there just to be sure. I got killed by the idiot barrel. I got fucked over by the idiot barrel. Shit. Shit. Boink. Just dodge all the neckies. Crouch down. Crouch down. DK, watch out. Hey! I'm fast there. No, I don't need to hit the idiot barrel. Let's go. Let's go. No idiot barrel for me today. Got the O. See? I technically grounded for a second there. So I didn't count as, like, jumping on them, so it still hit me. It's made of farts. It is this one, okay. There we go. That is one of the cases where it really wants you to use, Diddy's better roll jump for going off a ledge. That's one of the bonuses that really wants you to use that. Again, it's nice in most cases that Diddy can just roll jump better, but that's one of the ones where DK could possibly make it, but it really feels built around Diddy doing it. I couldn't remember whether it was like the first. I couldn't remember if it was the end of the first or the second platform. For that one. Okay, I'll open up this. And now we can leave. Bam. And away we go! And now, oh shit! The enemies are boarding our ship! The enemies are boarding the ship! I tried to roll. Again, I tried to swing my arms, and if you get hit, it's your fault. Unfortunately, it was still my fault. I don't know what that one's doing there. Wait. Fuck. Oh, right, you want to jump onto their platform. That's what it is. That's what it is. You want to jump onto their platform so you can make it into the barrel. That's what it be. Ow. Should I make... So, like, do you have to bounce them the right time? No, you just gotta be on that thing. The fuck. This is the issue with trying to roll in. Like, jumping into them is just hard. Because of, like, the awkward angle of just, like... If you're jumping, you're obviously, like, moving towards them. So that's not, like, super safe. But if you roll into them, you have the speed up to deal with. Which is then also awkward. You can also just learn where they land, so it's just, like, stay away from them because they just move. You could also do that. There it is. There we go. Oh, it's a purple! Oh, see that? Purple claptraps jump when you do. Making the idea of jumping on this one constantly to get its tasty bananas a little more tricky. I'm so grateful that this game doesn't require you to complete the bonus rooms to get the completion percentage. I'm very grateful for that. You might note that from the way that I say that, I'm implying that doesn't stay the case. It's more so specifically because of what the bonuses are in this game. And also how you access them. It's because of that that I'm grateful that I don't, like, demand you complete them in this game. Now we get to the parts where if you have Diddy only, some of these are going to get really annoying if you have Diddy only. One of the few levels where it's just like, you probably want to be DK. You can still roll in... Okay, you didn't even go after me. You can still roll into those enemies as Diddy, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But I do believe there are crushes later. I do believe there are crushes later. So Diddy can just straight up do actually nothing. As just a Manky Kong just throwing barrels at us here. He will turn around and face us, so watch out! Yeah, there it is. He gets stuck on the edge of the ledge and then doesn't fall off until it angles differently. I can't remember if there's a bonus past this. My brain says there's a bonus barrel past this guy, that's why he's like under the ledge. But I can't remember. Gotta take the risk and say there isn't. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! damn it. I'm gonna get to the end of the level and it's not even gonna be there. It's gotta be somewhere else that I've missed. Somewhere else that I've missed. No! No, I gotta redo the entire bloody level. No! I fucked up! I fucked up! No! Can't believe how much I fucked up. Now I fucked up. Now I fucked up. I fucked up now. Now I fucked up. I'm so expecting it's not me now. The fuck? Perfectly threaded the needle into hitting them exactly. Perfectly threaded the needle to make sure I got exactly hit. Because I got this one. I got that one. Thing is, I couldn't see anything past him. So I'm like super unsure. Down. Local military man too afraid to come down and actually face any form of consequences. Just like looking at their platforms, seeing that any of their platforms have any more things on them. Not that I can see. There it is! It is there! It is there! There we go. Well, whoops. The jump was slightly higher than I was expecting because it's angled there. It's like a couple of frames extra. There we go. Yay! I got it! I did it! Please let me know. Yeah, that's all of them. Alright. Swap over some headphones, because they're yelling at me about low battery. What is the game volume at currently? Make sure it's the same when I switch over headphones. I've been doing that lately. Where the volume. Actually, no, it's all gone. It won't affect you. Never mind. I was about to say, it's. If I'm recording on PC, the volume that I hear it at affects the volume that you hear it at. But this is Elgato. The volume that you hear it at is completely unaffected by the volume that I hear it at. So it doesn't even matter. So it isn't actually a problem. I can have it set to whatever I fucking want. Just making sounds. Elevator antics! That's what they called me in high school. I've already fucked up. Kill me. I'm pretty sure it's a bonus. I think it is. I think that rips a bonus. Yeah, it is. Bonus! Bonus! can't spell. It's alright, spelling is not required to beat the game. Spelling is optional. Spelling is for lame fucking nerds. Not people who want to be perfectionists. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, hey! That might be our first barrel of those. No, I think there was one of the walkway levels. Yeah, they have drum barrels that got, like, skull and crossbones on them. They just constantly spit at enemies. That's their deal, that's their gimmick. They will just spit out enemies constantly. So one of these ropes hangs down lower because there's a ledge down there. I don't even know if the ledge has a bonus in it. Again, that's the thing about going into this game, not playing it for so long and not looking up the secrets, is that I have, like, vague recollections of how to get a lot of the secrets. And then a lot of them are just going to be cases of, I'm slightly correct, but I'm in the wrong spot. Or I'm in the right spot, but I'm thinking of the wrong thing. The Battle Blast in the past, I miss this game so much. What's up, Angelo? Welcome to the Donkey Kong Legacy. We're going to be doing a lot of blasts all over your past across this entire legacy. And also a bunch of games that a lot of people watching the Legacy have probably never played. Doubt. Somewhere up with these bees there is a bonus. Maybe not these particular bees. There's some bees that look like that have a bonus. I can't remember which ones. It's one of those things that makes you real. I think it's these ones. No. Maybe? I don't know. That is bananas. Yeah, so I'm talking about like the blast from the past and the nostalgia of this, and it's just like this game's over 30 years old. We're getting to that point in like in history where like before you know it, we're gonna have games where it's like this game is 50 years old. It's gonna happen. I mean, to be fair, we're close to that with like MSX and stuff like that. Hard to find a moment break when you're dealing with masters. It's like instead of learning, they're only pushing 50 assignments per day. It's ridiculous. I am forever grateful that I never undertook any form of tertiary education. I am forever grateful that I abandoned that concept. So that was the ledge I was thinking of. I got the end. So these are your elevators. They're elevating, I presume, coal and oil in and out of the mines. But yeah, but these just going up and down everywhere. Hard to remember which part is the bonuses again. Another one of those, where are the bonuses? I don't fucking know. No, there could be one down there. I don't remember. Stop. Or just. There's a bonus somewhere with. Fuck. There's a bonus somewhere with some of these elevators. Fuck. And I do not remember where it is. Again, I thought there was someone the birds, the ropes with the bees. I thought there was some up there. 256.44, we're now past 10-year anniversary in length. Oh dear god, that's concerning because there's still another world after this. Again, we're chatting away, I'm showing off little things. The 10-year anniversary video didn't actually have a whole ton, like, dedicated, like... The point of the 10-year anniversary video is I was reflecting on, like, all the different series that I had done up to that point. Like, all the different, LPs that I had done. So I probably wasn't actually talking about the game that I was playing that much. Whereas this is about the video game we're playing. This is about the legacy of Donkey Kong. Yeah, this one, well, yeah, even if it's long, like, we also started super late today because I had to stay back at work today, which is just a sentence I'm fucking sick of saying. But, this one will be long. This one will be long. It is very possible that future games in the Legacy, I mean, some of them obviously can't be. But, like, even on Gun Country 2 and 3 may not be in one episode. Like, in a single stream. There we go. That's the one. It's like the very last one. I don't think I had any Donkey Kong cartoon music videos in the anniversary video. Probably not. Oh yeah, this one we can move across for some reason. That one we can move across for some reason. I swear I'm missing one in this level. I wouldn't be surprised if I am. Yeah, I am. Again, I'm pretty sure there's a bonus on the ropes with the bees. I really remember that. Or there's a wall to break somewhere that I've just forgotten. There could be a breakable wall somewhere with a barrel that I've just completely forgotten about. Also, for the 10-year anniversary one that I did, I may have looked up everything beforehand to make a smoother process to get everything, because the focus was less on, oh my god, look at these games, and more so, like, me just having a conversation about the history of the channel while playing games that are, like, defining for the channel. Whereas part of this process is very explicitly, I didn't look up anything, because I want to test my memory and have an experience of trying to get everything again. I mean, there's still a shitload that I do remember, so it's not the same. I'm just gonna have to just drop off places. Okay, I'm fairly confident with the bees and the ropes. Like, you go up to a corner, like a top corner, and there's something there. Get to a safe source, I'm gonna read the message. When I first played Donkey Kong Country, I didn't know English, I had no idea video games had safe feature. Every time I turn off the game, I'd lose all my progress and start from scratch. You gotta talk to the busty monkey lady. You gotta speak to the busty ape with huge tits and a leotard. She'll save your game. So I swear there's something like that with some of these bees. It might be up here. It might be here. It is not there. It is not there, as it turns out. There it is! There it is! There it is. I don't want it. Don't want it. Can I just do this? Booby Kong! I mean Busty Kong! I mean Candy Kong! I don't care the time I didn't know, just thought that you meant to finish the whole game in one sitting. I mean, to be fair, the console before this, who's now's a good time to say where you've gotten to. See, you just gotta speak to the Busty TD lady. Busty TD lady will help you save your game. Yeah, there were games on the NES where that was the expectation. Not so much the Super Nintendo, but there were games back on the NES where it was just like, yeah, there's no save feature, there's no password feature, just fucking beat the game. By the way, Poison Pond! Oh no! Look at how much the environment has been fucked up by all of the evil pollution. It's like corporations extracting oil out of the ground and polluting the environment is a bad thing, said Wokey Kong. Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong. See, the thing is, I'm not even sure if, like, Candy Kong would have been that many people's sexual awakening. Because she's in a leotard. Yeah, again, this was 90s media aimed at children. So it said that pollution was bad, environmentalism was good. Like, just, it's the era of shit in the wake of Captain Planet, where where a lot of children's media in the 90s is just like, the evil villain is, and now I will poison the local water supply! Or I run this big corporation, and I screw over other people with my control of my corporation! That is a pretty based. Betrayal in 64 might have been the one. Thing is, I know some details of 64. I've never played it, but there are certain aspects of 64 that I know via osmosis of just, history. Like, I know the general concept of the final boss. Like, I know the concepts behind it. I don't know exactly how it plays out. I know, like, all of the playable characters. But not much, like, beyond that. Oh, I know, like, the general scope of, like, DK Islands. That looks like this one where it's, like, a big DK head. And you've got, like, K. Rool's big enemy ship. Well, obviously outside of Bonanza, because this is where the whole series is leading to. Obviously Bonanza is, like, the big deal, right? But, out of the entire Legacy, the game that I'm the most excited for is DK64. Just because it's such a huge game, literally, and, like, legacy-wise. And it's something in Donkey Kong's, like, itinerary that I've not played. Do you know that his coconut gun fires in spurts? I've heard so many remixes of the DK rap. Considering K. Rool's Final Smash plays so much as 64, yeah. Yeah, it's the actual, it's the game over screen. But, it actually shows you. Because the normal game of overscreen, the original 64, showed him charging up the laser, ship the whoop. And then you actually see it fire finally in Smash, like, however many fucking years ago. Years later. However many fucking years it took for K. Rool to actually come back in literally anything. Fun fact, there's certain games that are on the Legacy purely because of K. Rool's good. Because I didn't realize until like a year or two ago. I thought the final game that K. Rool was in was 64. It's not. It's not. In the Legacy of all the pictures that you see up here, there's actually one, possibly two of those games later that he actually did show up in, which I never realized. I thought he was gone from 64 onwards, but no. Side ass entry that he shows up in. On Guard is somewhere in here. I'm pretty sure. There he is. I know On Guard's somewhere over here. On Guard may be in literally every water level in this game. I mean, On Guard can only be in water levels, so, you know, makes sense, but I think they have put On Guard in every water level. So, like, even in this game, like, Diddy a little bit, not as much as Donkey Kong, but with the animal buddies and some of the enemy designs, like the Zingers, you can see the start of, like, some of the hallmark trademarks of, like, their character designs. As in googly eyes. Like, On Guard has, like, classic... Fuck. On Guard has classic rare googly eyes. The Zingers are pretty good, too. Can definitely see, like, some of their, features come here. Like, Donkey Kong's eyes are way smaller than Diddy's. Oh, God. Yes, we now also just have spike type. Not only has the water got pollution because of like all the offshoot of all the oil, it's also polluted in terms of it has giant bits of junk in it with these fucking spike tires. Again, one of those things of just like environmental storytelling. This is why the crumblings are bad. Look at how much they've like damaged the water. With all of their fucking junk, it's green and it's like foggy. Like, it's really murky green water because of all the oil that's spilled into it. Gross. And they're throwing their tires down here too, just like off share. These fish are so evil. Stop it! Why are they? These fish are just like, oh god, I can't wait to go down the highway at 70 miles an hour and merge without looking. Oh! Okay, I thought I could squeeze about the shot. I thought I could. Turns out I couldn't. Turns out I fucked up. I need On Guard back. I need On Guard for the final fish. Because you'll help me catch some of the really fucking. I guess the idea is the shark's there, so you can't go that way. But they want you to go through the tires to get the shark. To get the On Guard, and then you can go through the shark, so you don't have to go back through the tires again. Fucking. Great news, that was I doing Candy Season 4, so that'll be interesting to see you perhaps when you come up to that game. Thing is, I've seen Conquer. So I know how titty boob huge fuck Rhea end up getting. But I'm curious about Candy. Why the angry adults? They're the ones that stop the homes from their polluted homes. Well, I think it's more so, I think these fish are probably so polluted that, like, they've turned aggressive because their brains are polluted. They might be swimming so fast just because they're actually dying and they don't even have full control of their bodies anymore. So they're just in a permanent mental state of panic, knowing that they're dying but not knowing why. Or they're fish that just spiritually are aligned with the concept of drink driving, but because they can't drive an actual car down the highway, this is just the closest they can do to that, because they just really respect the culture of drink driving. Fuck it. At least you're down here. There we go. Drink driving's been on my mind a lot the last couple of days. I know that sounds like a weird sentence, but I did see a YouTube video that was what makes a great drunk driving song. One of those amazing algorithm pulls that YouTube has honestly been getting better and better at lately. Maybe if you watch like the wrong shit on YouTube, your recommendations will be fucked. But I'll be honest, I've done a pretty good job of maintaining my algorithm over the years on YouTube, to the point where my algorithm's now pretty fucking sweet, and I'm getting so many okay, I'm not getting the fish back. I'm getting so many legendary like pulls on my algorithm with videos such as what makes a great drunk driving song. It's pretty awesome. I think this touch the fish. That dodges the fish! You set us up. Oh, the poison. Oh, fucking. Oh, no. No, I forgot that existed! Cranky's cabin! Sure looks like I'm Mr. Popular today! Yes, sirree! Still trying to find something at Canyon, Minky and Barrel Canyon. You can roll over Slipper or just squash it with a jump attack. Slipper, we got the frog's name. Where the fuck is Winky and Barrel Canyon? I don't even know. Here we go! So you thought Minecart Carnage was good? Well, what about Minecart Madness? Welcome to another Minecart level. This one's slightly different compared to the previous one. As in, it hates you. I missed the fucking thing. There's a trick I'm trying to do. The hitbox is slightly lower in the minecart if you roll into it. I don't think it's necessary. I'll just jump into it. Look! You jump out of the minecart in this one. It's a little different now. Huh! I made a secret. There's a On Guard token down there. I don't remember what the bonuses in this are at all. I thought that rope was one of the bonuses. It was not. Did I really? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Dodge the checkpoint barrel like a fucking champion. Yeah, there's a level in DKC 3 that reverses your controls for half of the level, which is so much worse than just reversing your controls for the entire level. Donkey Kong Country 3 is such a weird fucking anomaly, because most of DKC 3 is easier. Oh, no. I remember. There is a bonus up there. Most of DKC 3 is easier than Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, I would say. But there are certain levels in DKC 3. No halfway barrel percent. We've activated, what's it called, hero mode? There's a cheat code you can enter in the game to turn off bonus barrels. No, that's what, okay, this is what it is up here. There is a bonus up here. See where there's no bananas? That's where you jump. That's where the bonus is. You have to jump where there's no bananas. Unlike most tells in this game, the tell for where the bonus is for that one is there is no bananas. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, minecart levels are really fun. I love minecart levels, don't get me wrong. It's just for Donkey Kong Country 1, the minecart levels are some of the difficulty spikes in the game. So they're a bit more stressful. Though to be fair, one particular aspect of minecart levels is also the difficulty spike in Donkey Kong Country 2. So there is also that. Not necessarily a minecart level in of itself, but one particular aspect of one of the minecart levels is a particular problem. Where do I jump to hit this? There it is. There it is. Are you gonna go over the codes in 2 and 3? One of the fun ones is in 3. I don't know the codes off the top of my head. I'm not sure what the codes do. I think I've only ever used codes for 1. There's a code in Donkey Kong Country 1 that you can use to go to like a bonus room. And inside of that bonus room is 3 of like every animal token. Like you're just in a little cave. And in different pockets of the cave, there's like, oh, this spot has 3 of like Winkies. This one has 3 Rambies. So you can go and just try all of the bonus levels. Like, as you wish. There's ones that give you like a shitload of lives. Again, I think there's one that's like called Hero Mode or something, where it disables, I think it disables halfway barrels. It may also disable Diddy, but I might be wrong about that. But 2 and 3, I have no idea for them. 2 and 3, I have no idea what the codes are in those. Whee! Ow! And now we start killing the enemies and overtaking their minecarts. Whee! Ow! Ow! Ah, I see that. It's a sneaky. And by sneaky, I mean you just roll backwards. There we go. This level, I think, is actually easier than Minecart Carnage. It's just the bonuses are like, you gotta remember where they are. Boing. GTA style. I'm reminded of a thing I saw on Blue Sky earlier today. In terms of like development cycles for video games getting completely out of control. PlayStation 2 had 3 GTA games released on it. GTA 5 has been released on 3 PlayStations now. PS2 had GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. GTA 5 has PS3, PS4, and PS5. Just as an example of how fucked dev cycles have gotten, because developers decided every game needs to be the biggest and most expensive thing ever made. Which is already ridiculous, because GTA 5 is already one of the most expensive games ever made. As is. There's one in 3 that changes bonus stages to be more Christmas themed. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. Yeah, the Christmas themed one. No, I have heard about that, yeah. Yeah. You collect presents and there's music playing, yeah. Blackout Basement! I love this level. It's a mean one, Mr. Grinch, but I love this level. So, yes. The level will very rapidly, may I point out, black out. Also, the bananas you can see, the barrels you can see, enemies black out too. Enemies black out as well. That's the thing that really pushes this to, oh wow, this is fucked. This is like, fucked in a way that I love. And then there's also like platforming to make. I love this level because I love just like, they put this so late in the game that you're at a point where you really can internalize your movement a lot. So once you go through this, when you're going through this level, actually like making the jumps even in the middle of the dark, you feel so badass because you've just internalized the movement well enough in your head that you know how to make these types of jumps. It feels awesome. But I don't remember where the bonuses are. And it's hard to visually remember where they are as well. I just, when you start making jumps like this, because you just like, you know, like it's gonna be fine. You know, it's one of those things where it's like you just feel cool doing it. You feel awesome doing it. One of these, but I don't remember which one. That one. Also, welcome to the tin roof panels. They found a bunch of tin roofs that were rusted from the Love Shack. So they decided to suspend them in mid-air, and when you jump on them, they start sinking. So I'm playing a game that's 30 years old. I have to clearly make references to songs that are even older. I forget if this one's quiet. Yeah, let's go. Yeah! That's what it is. It rolls back into the bonus there. That's what it is. That's the best steel keg in the entire game. Oh, also, this is really funny. Doing the blackout in the middle of that. It says they use this level for such cool shit. Like, they really utilize the flashing on and off so well in this level. Like, oh, you get onto that keg and you're just going to plow through the ridiculous onslaught of enemies. Like, can you time it well enough to land on the keg because the keg you can't see? Then you go through all of that and you automatically bounce off into that. And then they do the flashing for the, like, the flashing already things. They use such cool shit in this level. Yay! Blackout basement I got. So one that also changes Diddy Dick's colors unless I'm thinking of 3 again. Remember Dixie being purple with a code, but I remember the other Kong is green. That's not familiar with Diddy. Maybe it made Diddy blue. I'll have to look up these codes. This is things I just don't know about this. Anyway, welcome to Boss Dum Drum. The name's appropriate. The boss is a salt and pepper shaker. The boss is a salt and pepper shaker. He'll try to jump on you, and then he throws enemies at you. And because they know they're the hardest enemies to deal with, armies are at the end, despite the fact that these were introduced in the second level of the game. It's done. I swear there's one good boss fight in this game. I swear there's a good boss fight in this game. I swear there is one boss fight in this game that is actually good. I promise you it exists. Chimp Caverns, the final world. Oh, here we go. Another iconic fucking level. Tanked up trouble. Tanked up trouble. My roll button just isn't working today. Why is that? Why does my roll button not work? At least they made it take more work in GBA. Yeah, you have to throw TNT at it. Yeah, there is GBA remakes of all these games that we're not covering for the Legacy. I might play them. I might play them for the channel at some point in the future because they do add some stuff like Kong being a requirement, Kong letters being a requirement for 100% completion. They do add that. Oh no, the platform got away from me. Sorry, I just love that. Sorry, I just love doing that. You need to keep the platform fueled. You need to keep the platform fueled. If it runs out of fuel, it falls off. So if you're standing on a instead of just falling to your death, if you're on a platform, because you've already lost, they just do the give up animation that you do from losing a bonus. But because Diddy slightly moves, when he throws his hat down to jump on it, you can have Diddy just jump off the ledge himself. It's really funny. It's really funny. It's just a silly little quirk of how things work together to just be like, I love it. But yeah, so remember Trick Track Trek where it was one of these platforms? Yeah. What if Trick Track Trek, but it required you to actually, like, get things as you were going along, as opposed to just surviving? There's one of those cases where they just take a level concepts from earlier and just perfectly evolve it. This is such a perfect way to change up to Trick Track Trek, and it's awesome. Another level that I put among my favorites in this game. Absolutely. Oh, it's about to run out. Ah, secret barrel. This is just the end of the platform. No, so we're done. We can just go along now. Alright, platform number 2. Boink. So you'll also notice the amount of fuel that the barrels give you is marked on there. Most, if not all, of the barrels in the first section give you 3 fuels. That is no longer. Oh, so I gave you 5. That's no longer the case. Some of them are giving you less. Whoops. That's not it. It's not important that you keep that one. It's not important. It helps, but you know. That one's a big fiver. That one's a big fiver. You can blast that barrel there. You don't need to, though. You can just hit the bananas without it. And now we get to this point. Every barrel gives 1. And then this one gives you 5. And I believe this is the last barrel. Oh, there we go. Oh. And away it goes. I'm pretty sure I'm missing bonuses, but I do not remember where they are. There's a bonus in the second section somewhere. I know that, but I can't remember where it is. So I want to say you're right because I think it's like Trick Track Trek, where once you get the bonus, it kicks you back to the midpoint because they can't kick you halfway into the level because of the auto-scrolling stuff. Whee! That's what it is! It does that, yeah. That wasn't a bonus, but it took you up higher to the shotgun thing. Yeah. I remember there was something about that ending thing of like why getting the barrel was necessary. It's not a bonus though. Unless it falling down is a bonus and I forgot. That's a problem. I swear there's a bonus somewhere to do with these. Isn't there a bonus with this? Is there a bonus with this? Again, that exists there. I don't know why. Really struggling with this one. It's one of those things where because like so much of the level is just like floating in the sky, it has like a lot of visual similarity to it across like the entire level. And I usually remember where bonuses are by just being like, oh yeah, this part of the level looks like this, that's where the bonus is. That's usually how I remember bonuses, by just being like, the level looks like this around here. God damn it. But because this is just entirely flying. Well, there is level design, but the level design is just like flying enemies and like where the track moves. It's not as distinct. It could be at the very end where you gotta drop off on the platforms again. But I also swear there's somewhere that you drop off or jump up. And there's one. Whoops. So you don't have to, you can reach that by just doing this. So you can get that from just the jump. So I'm trying to also just like look at the bottom. To just be like, can I see any spots off there to fall down to? Yeah. So you knew this. No, it's not that. No. I think the reason you don't want to skip at the end there, like the reason you take the platform instead of the barrel is I think is the G's there. I really can't remember what this is. My brain really wants to say it's this tire. My brain says it's the tire. But I don't remember where. Yeah, this is the cheese bit. Somewhere off these ledges? That was a pretty quick instant death pit. Like, I didn't even fall a long distance. I really can't remember it for this one. I'm really struggling. Mikey, can I phone a friend? A hint? If you give me a hint, I'll probably remember it immediately anyways, but... So we're not here for literally forever. This is just like, this level's an auto-scroller. This level is an auto-scroller, so like every attempt to try something takes a lot longer than a normal level where I just run around and face fuck it. So like if I just want to try throwing myself into death pits to see what works, it takes a hell of a lot longer than any normal level to try and do that. Part of me say it's that barrel, but you gotta like blast down without hitting the platform? Or again, it's you have to bring the tire somewhere and bounce up into something. Tanked up trouble? Yeah, tanked up trouble. Yeah, like, the death plane there you hit is super fucking fast. The death plane there is super quick. See, the thing is, I remember the next level. Assuming that's what I'm thinking of. And I also remember the bonuses in that. When the beginning platform first moves up. Oh, it is that! Oh, it is that! Oh. Oh, it is a bonus when this goes up. Oh, okay. So remember it takes you to the on-guard thing, but okay, it was that. Actually, wait. If I enter this level... Oh, no, this isn't... No, this one... Oh. Give me a second. We're just gonna enter this level, die. That should kick us back to the beginning of this level. So I don't have to complete the level. Fuck! God damn it. Okay. God damn it. God damn it. Balls. I fucked up everything. Woo! I'll leave this list on the tab just in case I need it again. I've 100% of this game so many times. The fact that like a 1 is the one that I require to look up. And like I did remember the trick for it, I just forgot where the secret is in it. I don't feel too bad about that. The fact that I worked out Orangutan Gang. I'll take that. I'll take that as my victory. I worked out Orangutan Gang again without having to look it up. I remember that fucking bullshit. Alright. One more time! One more time! Alright, it's the first platform, so it's way easier. Again, I do quite enjoy this level. This level is awesome. This level is indeed awesome. I do like it a lot. But we have played it quite a few times now. And I know the... Fuck. I was trying to jump up there and I know the 10-year anniversary is like gonna be an hour and a half faster than this. But if I compare it again to myself as a child, oh, that's completely different. That's got a completely different story. That's a completely different story. So excited to play DKC 2 again. Oh, the next thing on the legacy is DKC 2. I'm so fucking excited to play that again. So the thing is, oh, I say that. I say I'm so excited to play it again. And then I'm gonna get to certain levels and be like, God damn it, why do I have to fucking play this game again? Why the fuck do I have to do Toxic Tower again? Why the fuck do I have to do Animal Antics again? It's, ayo! Welcome. This is not the very end of the stream. We still have the rest of this world to go. I played GBC pause, it probably took me even longer. Where is it? Mikey, I couldn't find it. I'm dumb. Where was it? Which, I used to play DKC 3 a lot, but I never finished it. 3's fun. 3's the weird one, but it's also deliberately the weird one out of the intro. The whole point of 3 is be like, we're going somewhere completely different in the world, so it's gonna like feel very different to the other two. The first time it moves up. Oh, okay, so he's like jump there, okay. Which DKC is my favorite? If we're counting all of them, Returns. If we're counting all of them, including the 2 new ones, Returns. There'll be some people who hear that and go, why not Tropical Freeze? You'll understand when I get to Tropical Freeze. You'll understand when I get to Tropical Freeze. My friends, I was just a kid who didn't even know how to save the game. As the second person who has entered chat today. You are the second person who has entered chat today saying, I used to play Donkey Kong Country when I was a kid, but I didn't know how to save the game, so I never beat it. I have no idea where the fuck this is. I have no idea where the fuck this is. Wait, do you mean moves up like... Wait, do you mean moves up as in when it does that thing? Or do you mean like literally the first time it moves up the entire level? I was gonna say, going up there I don't... Wait, is it dropping off here? Is it like literally here that there's a barrel? That's what it is. Sorry, I misunderstood. Because I was gonna say, I don't... My brain doesn't have a recollection of getting a bonus barrel up there, but oh yeah. Literally the beginning of the stage, you jump into the bright. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. There we go! It's literally the beginning of the fucking level. There it is. Manic Mincers! Welcome to What If Cave But Green. I do not think that Tropical Freeze is a bad game. That is not my opinion of Tropical Freeze. I have my issues with it, though. I have my issues with it, though. I am not a massive fan of Tropical Freeze. To the extent where Tropical Freeze is probably my lowest of all the 5. Do I think it's quality-wise that bad? Probably not. Do my personal gripes with it mean that it's that low on a personal level? Yes. Then I started going around the concept of saving a game with the PS1. Because you get all the memory blocks that have the little faces of like the different games that you save as. Yeah, Angela didn't know English, so reading the words. So the horny monkey telling Angelo to save was not something that little non-English Angelo can understand. Which is understandable. Which is understandable. Like I'm not one of the weeaboos who grew up playing like Japanese versions of games that weren't localized. So I was playing through an entire game without being able to read it. I'm not done that. So for the exact reason of I would like to be able to read a game and know what I'm doing, because otherwise I know I will fuck up. I forget if you need Ramby for any bonuses in this level. My brain says yes. Oh, by the way, welcome back, Ramby. When was the last time we had Ramby in a fucking level in this game? Does anyone remember the last time Rambi was in a level in this game? Has Rambi literally been absent in this game since the first level? I remember that being a weird aspect of this game, where Rambi just doesn't show up for most of the fucking game. Like, he's in the first level, and then he just never fucking appears again. Like, we're in the last world right now. No! Playing FFX2 in KH2 Japanese still is that impatient? So for me, that'd be a case of, like, I'm not gonna understand what the game's saying, though. So I won't even know what I'm appreciating. I played KH2 in English. I still miss the fact that you have to mash attack and react during Ansem's final attack. I was playing it in English and I still didn't understand that concept. So I don't speak Japanese, by the way. It's one of these, I believe. I'm wrong. Maybe it's someone after this? Maybe it's none of these. Maybe it's none of these. It's alright, Barrel's no longer my friends. So I dropped the barrel. DD should have been in there. Fuck! I think my default 3 is my favorite of the classic trilogy since I only played 2, once on VC and one on the GBC flip. So, ironically, the first time that I played Donkey Kong Country 3 was on Virtual Console. I didn't even know it existed until the Wii came out. It'll definitely be brought up once we get to it, because it'll be relevant then. It'll definitely be relevant. It is there! No, this is the same one. Never mind. This is the same one. It'll be relevant once we get to Donkey Kong Country 3, so I will mention it there. So you're gonna hear this story multiple times, because I am an old person with Alzheimer's who forgets the stories they tell you. So every time you come over and visit, I'm gonna tell you the same stories again and again and again. Donkey Kong Country 3 is actually how I got introduced to the concept of Let's Plays. I learned about the concept of Let's Plays and, like, people commentating their playthroughs of games on the internet because of Donkey Kong Country 3. I spent a lot of my childhood playing Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 because those were the games that I owned on the Super Nintendo. We're going to use the word owned for Donkey Kong Country 2. For fuck's sakes, it got me again. We'll get to the story about my ownership of Donkey Kong Country 2 once we get there. Oh, by the way, remember how back in Bouncy Bonanza, how I mentioned there's like a weird cave that you enter that has Winky in it, and it looks like a bonus room, but it's not, and it doesn't count towards completion percentage? Welcome to the other one I was talking about. It's just a pathway up to here. They just like, they just added a pathway here inside of the cave to take you out to the other side. A thing they don't do elsewhere in the game, but they're just like, hey, why not do it here? Fuck, I think I need that barrel. I do think that barrel is a bonus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's right there. It's alright! I'm pretty sure going through here, it respawns. I'm hoping it does. It may not. It may not. But, yeah, going through my childhood, I only had Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. I didn't even know 3 existed. And then when the Wii came out, the Virtual Console happened. And through the Virtual Console, I saw that Donkey Kong Country 3 existed. Or I heard, like, I'm in Australia, so, like, the release schedule is behind. I believe the way that it worked was, in Australia, the release schedule for the Virtual Console was behind. Like, Japan or something. Behind Japan. I believe Donkey Kong Country 3 came to the Virtual Console in another country before it came to Australia. Or, it's either that, or at the time, I couldn't connect my Wii to the internet. It's one of the two. This is a long time ago. Yay! I got all the things. So, there was a reason I heard Donkey Kong Country 3 existed. It turned out it was a Super Nintendo game. They were putting it out on the Virtual Console on the Wii. And either because it hadn't released in Australia at that time, or because I couldn't connect my internet to the Wii to download and buy it because you needed the Wii LAN adapter. And they were, like, hard to find in Australia at the time. One of those two, I can't remember exactly what it is. I was just like, Donkey Kong Country 3 exists, but I can't buy it. Oh, what am I meant to do? Which led to me searching Donkey Kong Country 3 on YouTube to see if I could find, like, any trailers for it, to see what it was like. Because all I heard was that it existed. So I was like, I went onto YouTube to try and be like, oh, is there any trailers showing it? I want to see what it looks like. the picture for it doesn't even show Donkey Kong or Diddy Kong. It's Dixie Kong and some other ape. What's going on here? And through searching that on YouTube is how I found a Let's Play of the entire game of Donkey Kong Country 3, which I then watched. And then whoever it was, I can't remember I think I know who the first person I watched was, but it may have been someone else. There was two YouTubers, like the first two YouTubers that I watched who did Let's Plays. One of them was like, the name was like Rainiac666, and I think the other one was Raikou Rider. They were like the first two people who I heard about the concept of Let's Plays from. I can't remember who it was that was first, but whoever did Donkey Kong Country 3 and whoever I saw, they did that. And through, like, watching them play the entire game, so I'm just like, oh, I can't play the game. I'll just watch someone else play the entire game. Oh, and they're talking. I'm a teenager. Oh, I find this funny. And then I watched them do a couple of other things as well for Let's Plays. And it was through that I decided, hey, I want to do this. I want to play video games and talk about it and stuff like that. So for me getting into Let's Plays, it wasn't even a case of, like, fame. I didn't need, like, because the people who I watched, like, couple hundred views, if that, right? Like, this is super early nascent YouTube, like 2007, 2008. Outside of, like, Ray William Johnson and Smosh, people weren't big on YouTube at the time. So it wasn't even out of, like, oh, I see someone famous doing it. It was just like, I watched a really small YouTuber do Let's Plays, and it looked fun. So then me as, like, a 14-year-old started doing the same thing as well. And here I am as a 32-year-old, playing Donkey Kong Country again. I also had Tropical Freeze a lot, but also Donkey Kong wasn't one of my big things since, once again, we only had 3. Problems you have with it don't bother me as much. Some of the secret exits, it's secret exits, water control, and inconsistency of partner characters. They get to me a lot. They get to me a lot. But also, I fucking hate the water controls in Tropical Freeze. There is also that. I fucking hate the water controls in Tropical Freeze. It bugs me so much. It bugs me so much. Also, Tropical Freeze is just, for the most part, too easy. And another thing that I say, and it's probably because, you know, I played the shit out of Returns when it came out, so I got really good at Returns. For the most part, Tropical Freeze is too easy. That's also another thing, but that's like, yeah. The way I discovered Donkey Kong Country 3 exists was around my early teens when I was sailing the 7 seas for SNES ROMs. And I really came across it. I'll leave the rest to everyone's imagination. So that's the thing, is like, when, like, I could have done that at that time. I didn't know that was a concept that existed. I was like, I can buy it on the Wii, but I can't buy it yet for whatever reason. Let me watch someone else play it now that I've found someone else to watch play it. I didn't even know about the concept of emulators or anything like that at the time. I don't think I learned about the concept of emulators until watching, like, probably Proton John do, like, Kaizo Mario ROM hacks. I think that's how I learned about the concept of emulators being a thing that existed. Anyway, Misty Mine. It's another mine level, but this one's got mist through it. And the music is just, like, pure ambience. Hey, remember Boss Dumb Drum? This is Level Dumb Drum, basically. Welcome to Level Dumb Drum. TNT barrels can destroy dumb drums. They give you bananas. So yeah, that, like, this is this level's gimmick. And also, because they put TNT barrels fucking everywhere, I never remember which parts you have to use TNT for to get bonuses. So I'm gonna carry it everywhere. Who's the one watch Farming Sim Let's Plays? I was about to say that's my friend Paulina, but I think it's the difference between Farming Sim and just Stardew Valley specifically. Yeah. Music here gets super ominous. It's just ambient vibes. Oh my god, look how far down the rope goes. Bonus. You have to notice that this rope goes off. By the way, also, look at this. Hey! We got all the Kong letters! We got all the Kong letters! They just shove them all into a single fucking bonus. I'm pretty sure this TNT is about. Is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. It's this TNT. Should reverse it for the last one. Is there one further up, or does it have to be this one? I don't remember. This is probably a case with DKs. I forgot you can't put down TNT barrels. I forgot you can't put down TNT barrels. They explode! Unique feature of TNT barrels. They can't actually be placed on the ground. Again, one of those things of just tiny little mechanics that this game is filled with that, like, so many times you would not notice on a casual playthrough. Like, I forgot that existed until I experienced it just then. I've been trying to show off little mechanics in this game. Whee! Ow! But yeah, this might be where DKA is actually better, because then, yeah, you're not holding the barrel in front of you. There we go. There we go. Oh no, I fucked it up. I fucked up. No! God damn it. Thumb drums. Once again, for an enemy they introduce in literally the second level, it's amazing how they're aware that armies are the most difficult enemy to deal with, because it's always the enemies they throw last to you out of these fucking barrels. They know these are the hardest enemy to deal with, so why did they put them in the second level? Why'd they put them in the second level if they know that they're the hardest enemy to deal with? What was the logic behind this? What was the logic behind this? I don't understand. The logic confuses me. The logic behind this confuses me. The logic is confusing to me. Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. Anyways, if we cross over this bridge, we will enter the next level, Necky Nutmare. Let's go into Necky Nutmare then, shall we? Alright, now we only have 5 lives. That bonus level in the last one really drained us of a lot of our lives, so we do have to be careful. We do have to be careful trying to get through the Necky Nutmare. There's a lot of Neckies in this cave, it seems. So we're gonna have to be really careful. I guess this is not where the bonus is. What? DK's lost his power to kill crushers. I can't even slap them in the head. Can I roll into them? Wow. Wow. Donkey's gotten a lot weaker for some reason. Dumb drums! I just dealt with you. Why are you back? Hurt! Oh, I got the bonus. Alright, can we spell Diddy? D. No, if you touch a crockett, it just reverses. You have to touch a letter wrong to spell wrong. Diddy! We can spell Diddy! Oh, that's a good life injection. That's a good life injection that we desperately needed. I'm realizing I never turned on the desktop audio. thing I didn't turn on the desktop audio. my bit didn't work as well because I forgot the desktop audio. Can I exit the? I can't exit the level and just restart. Kill me. We'll go back to the beginning. I forgot to turn on desktop audio. If you don't know what's going on, if you are unsure of what is happening, let me explain. This is the Game Boy Color port of Donkey. Wow, Crusher just actually murdered me. This is the Donkey Kong Country port. Wait, this is the Donkey Kong Country port to Game Boy Color. So we mentioned before that all of these games that in the trilogy got ports to the Game Boy Advance eventually, including this game. However, I think before the Game Boy Advance ports, they also decided to port Donkey Kong Country 1 to the Game Boy Color. Mostly successfully, I'd like to add. It's obviously compromised in some aspects. It's not a perfect rendition of the game. But I'd like to think that for the most part, they did a pretty good job. So they, like, the entire game is here. The entire game from every level, every boss fight is indeed here. However, this level that we're doing right here is the one unique level that only exists in this version of the game. This is a unique level that only exists in the Game Boy Color version of Donkey Kong Country. This level did not get ported into the GBA version later. This did not appear in the GBA version later for some reason. I think it would have been a cool thing to be like, hey, we're porting over the SNES version of the game. Why not add in that one level from the the Game Boy Color version? No, it's not there at all. So this level only exists. Oh god. This level only This is the only way to play Necky Nutmeg. Now, part of the issue with this game is definitely the controls. It is nowhere near as fluid as the normal controls. This is, I'm going to assume, using all of the base parts that they used for the Donkey Kong Land games. We will be doing those on the Legacy. We're doing it after Donkey. If we were doing it by release order after Donkey Kong Country 1, we would do Donkey Kong Land 1. We're not gonna do that because I don't want to put, like, Country 1, Lands 1, but Country 2, Lands 2 next to each other constantly. Because there are elements of them that overlap. But basically, originally they realized we cannot port these Super Nintendo games to the Game Boy Color. They are just not going to work. So originally they made the Lands trilogy, which are semi-inspired by the original Country games. Lands 1 is by far the most different. I don't know how the fuck you can avoid that. What do you do here? This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. So yeah, Lands 1 and Country 1 have quite a few differences. Like, they're, like, completely different levels, like, archetypes completely different, and everything like that. Lands 2 and, Lands 2 and Lands 3 are much more inspired by the SNES counterparts. Like, they'll take, like, the story is generally the same. The worlds they take place in are based off the worlds that are in the Country games. They're just, like, unique versions. It's like same levels, same worlds, but just unique spins on it that they can handle on a fucking Game Boy Color. Whereas Lands 1 and Country 1 were completely different. I'm going to assume, based on how this game controls, it's using the same shit from Land. It's taken the shit from Land and just giving it stuff on Country instead. There we go. GBC also had hidden stickers or whatever they were called. You had to use TK's hand slap on the ground near green bananas. Yeah, I noticed that, like, as we're going through the game to get to this point, how there was something along those lines. I didn't quite get it. I've ignored trying to 100% this game as I go through it. I was just rushing it. Ah, here we go. Here we go. So there's the green bananas. I don't know how near it has to be. I don't know how near it has to be, but... but I'm trying. I am not finding anything on personal. Maybe it's down here. Is that... Is this what you're guarding down here? Hey! There we go! As you can see, it's literally the first one that I've done. So that is a unique mechanic. That is a unique mechanic that exists in this version of the game. But yes, I figured it would be appropriate. I figured it would be appropriate for the legacy. If we're truly going to, like, look at the legacy of Donkey Kong Country games, to, like, fully appreciate the legacy. I didn't want to play through every port of all the games because I feel like that was unnecessary. But I would like to acknowledge the legacy of the other versions of some of these games. And here we are. Doing just that. I'll be honest, doing this was inspired by the first episode of The Legacy. If you remember the first episode of The Legacy. If you remember the first episode of The Legacy, which was a long time ago at this point because 2026 sucks. Fuck. The first episode of The Legacy was us playing the NSO versions of the Donkey Kong Country arcade games. And as we learned doing Donkey Kong Country Donkey Kong Arcade for the Nintendo Entertainment System, what we learned doing that is that not every level from the actual arcade version of the game actually exists in there. There are 4 levels in the arcade version, like 4 designs of levels. They get like harder versions if you repeat or something, but there are 4 designs of levels in the arcade version. On the NES version, there's only 3. So in the middle of the arcade, in the middle of playing the arcade games, we went on a little exploration hunt to try and find versions of the arcade game, the actual arcade game that we could play, to experience the missing level, right? That was a big part, that was a big silly thing that we did back in the arcade. Playing the arcade game. God damn it. So I figured, doing that gave me the perfect idea. Is you wall jump over there? Because I have no idea what the bonuses are. I've never played this level before, so I'm also scrounging for bonuses because I have no idea what they are. So doing that, the idea of just like, oh, in the Legacy, we went to this extra effort to find like a level from an alternate version of the game. The moment that we did that, I realized, hey, wait a minute. The Game Boy Color version of Donkey Kong Country has a unique level. Mikey has told me about this before. And so I figured it would be a perfect way to acknowledge the various versions of the game and the various ports, which is part of the legacy. There would be people out there are people in chat, where these versions of the games are the versions that they played. Their legacy with Donkey Kong started with these versions of the game. These versions of the game helped introduce these games to a different audience. Hell, you could argue that these different versions of the game helped inspire future versions of the game. In the GBA versions of the Donkey Kong Country games, getting the Kong letters is required for completion, unlike the SNES games, which you could very easily argue is something that inspired later entries. Because... There it is. Oh, that just takes you up here. Because the Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze games do require Kong for completion. So you could absolutely argue, god damn it, that these various ports have shaped the legacy of Donkey Kong with some of the things that they've done. So doing a little bit like this to, you know, honor that legacy felt nice. But also the controls are not smooth. The controls for this are not the smoothest. And I'm being thrown nuts off screen at me and I'm dying to them constantly. Nuts are being thrown at me from off screen. And I don't know what I'm meant to do about it. Because I don't know where the fuck they're gonna land. I have been killed by off-screen shit so many times in the second half of this level. This level's brutal. Of course they had to, of course when they made a new level for this game, of course they had to add it to the final fucking world, so it's at final world difficulty. For fuck's sakes. God. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna beat the level and I'm not gonna have every bonus. That's what's gonna happen. The reality of the sitch here is that I'm gonna beat this level and I'm not gonna have every bonus. That nut already bounced! Does the nut on the rebound still hurt? Asshole. Asshole. Okay, where's that one that spits? There it is. Fucking hell! This level's a nightmare! This level is taking advantage of how little screen space we have by having shit just attack me from off screen all the fucking time. I can't see ahead. I can't see where shit's coming from. I can't even see the fucking enemies. No wonder the bonus at the beginning of this gave you 3 fucking lives for doing it. No wonder. How? How did that not count as jumping on its head? God damn it. I'm really concerned. I'm curious, is this level part of 100%ing the game, or is this just a fun secret? Well, I would like to 100% this level. If I'm gonna 100% every other level, I would like to 100% this as well. In the actual version of Donkey Kong Country for Game Boy Color, this straight up is just part of the game. Like the next level that we're gonna do on the Super Nintendo version, you can't do that level until you beat this level in the in this version of the game. Just like straight up in the pathway that is normally part of this world, they just add this one. It's just like there's literally a bridge that we're crossing, and just in this version of the game, on that bridge, this level exists. That you gotta come, that you still have to beat to like get through like normal. How far do these fucking things bounce? Oh my god. Oh my god, this level is a nightmare. Mikey, can you save me and look up bonuses for this level so I don't have to redo it? I'm okay looking up bonuses for the Necky Nightmare, the level I've never played before, that has controls like this. I am slightly scared of playing through the Lands trilogy. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, Maggie. It may only be that one at the beginning. Some levels only have one bonus. Get out of the way. Turns out it's like it's another orangutan game. There's 5 in here that require like awkward backtrack. Well, I got to the exit. It is just that one. Yay! And it's highlighted red. Which, yay! We got it! We did it! We did the necky nutmare. Which means that when we walk over to the next level, and we approach Loopy Lights. There we go. There we go. I have no idea how smooth the transition goes between that, but we're now in Loopy Lights. Yay! Red text means it complete instead of an exclamation mark. The exclamation marks are too complicated for the Game Boy Color. So yeah, this giant pathway here, it's literally just in the middle of this pathway that they added that level on the Game Boy Color version. Anyway, that was a fun little detour. Probably would have been a little better if I remembered to turn on the fucking sound at the start, but ah well. Anyway, welcome to Loopy Lights. Remember Stop and Go Station? It's like that, but not as hard. Basically, it's really dim, and it's even more dim if you don't turn on the lights. That's why I want to make it more obvious, considering it was, you know, on a small Game Boy screen. I can't remember if there's anything else down there, like, next to it. Oh, also, remember that? Remember how, like, once in one of the earlier levels we saw a purple claptrap that jumps when you do? Yeah, they bait you out here by making it so dark you can't even see the color of the claptraps. And these ones also jump when you do. Yeah. It's definitely possible to, like, navigate through sections of this without the lights on, but I feel like that gimmick of turn on the lights so you can see what you're doing, and then the lights will go off so you can't see what you're doing. I feel like that's a gimmick that a lot of video games use, and I will be honest, there are so many games, including this game as well, where the gimmick of lights on, lights off, it's still, like, completely possible and not even that hard to see with the lights off. Like, think back to the Squawks level earlier in this. Think back to the Squawks level we had earlier, where Squawks had to highlight the level. The parts of the screen that Squawks wasn't facing were definitely, like, hard, like, easier to see than this level is during these parts. Like, when the lights go off here, it is not quite blackout basement level. Fuck. I believe it's literally there that you need the barrel for. I believe the barrel is literally here. Oh, can you bring a barrel back from up here? Yes, you can. Are you gonna show the warp barrels on 2 and 3? At least 3. All of the levels in the first world had one. Could be like some little extras that, like, I don't want to show them off to, like, skip any of the other level. But could be like little things that we show off as time goes on. Or just like before we beat the game. Oh, by the way, here's some bonuses. There's secret, like, well, not secret exits. There's that stuff that I, like, the thing that I did before. I missed the fucking jump. There's stuff that I did before, like I showed up before with Stop and Go Station, where it's like it turns its back on, like you turn your back on the level, and it's like, oh, by the way, ta-da, surprise. There's stuff like that in this. But I don't know if there's any like world skips in this game. I don't think this game has any. Fuck. The idea is you want to get him to like jump off like that. God damn it. God damn it! Thing is, I could be wrong about where this bonus is. I think it's here, but I could be very easily wrong. There we go. I think it's here, but I could be wrong. Oh my god. Motherfucker was spawning in a heartbeat. I'll try and get the barrel past him this time. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Let's try again. Just make sure I kill them. Perfect. Is it not even here? Fuck. Might be further ahead. I really thought there was something here. Wasted all that time for nothing. Or is it there? Might be there. There it is! You know something around here. No, god damn it! Well, fuck goes if I give like Christmas change color change, we can just hold one on and change it for the next one and then go back to normal. Yeah, it's kind of like my idea, like my philosophy that I'm kind of going through with the Legacy. The idea of the Legacy is not to be like a comprehensive, exhaustive look at literally everything that has existed in the history of Donkey Kong. The idea of the Legacy is appreciating the history behind the platforming of Donkey Kong specifically. And again, while not comprehensive and exhaustive of like literally every platforming game that has existed, an appreciation of, again, the history behind it. Yo! Over 700, let's go. Over 700, let's go. Ready for the pixels shift? Oh, I didn't do it that time. I'm actually surprised. There you go. I didn't realize that was possible. Ow. And now we have bees. Fortunately, bees have really bright eyes, so they're a little more visible than most of the other enemies in this, even if the lights go off. But then there's this asshole who's not even making sounds now. This is the worst one. There we go, gotcha. I want to say this. Oh, no, it's that one last asshole! Jumps at you when you go to beat the level. That was all the bonuses. There we go. There we go. Yay, we did it! Candy save point! Candy save point. Must have been hard work for you to come all this way. Why not save your game? But yeah, if people have ideas for any future games in the legacy of things to show off, things to show appreciation towards the history of Donkey Kong and everything like that, just like as we're going through the games that I've listed here, absolutely feel free to yell at me. I wanted today to be a surprise, because last time with the arcade game of finding the extra like 50M that existed that we didn't know about, that was like impromptu because of us realizing what the game was. Today I planned for it, and like I wanted it to be a surprise, to be like, surprise, we're doing this. You can probably tell if you know these two games what's gonna happen in the next two that we do. So now that it's like we're doing more for the legacy, we're showing off stuff for the legacy. Now, if people have ideas for stuff that you want me to, like, little extra things to do, not adding any new games or anything like that, but little things that are like this to expand our breadth of the legacy a little bit, by all means, tell me. By all means, tell me. I am more than happy to. Oh, by the way, we now have these crushes. That's probably what it was. These are the pro wrestling crushes. Yes, Donkey Kong can't kill these ones. Given that it's the fucking Game Boy Color, you probably can't tell. These are the crushes that Donkey Kong cannot kill. It's not there. There's a barrel back there. Can even look through levels of DKC to see which levels has the most variety of the most how the Christmas codes. I mean, there's literally a snow world. I would assume K3 would be a good world for it, just because it's literally a snow world. I can't spell can't. Can't spell can't. I saw the percentage there. I'm really worried that I don't actually have every bonus and I've like missed a level that's completion. I'm really worried that I actually won't have full completion by the end of this. Have we missed a level with completion? Oh, see that? Oh, I still got everything. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned that. Welcome to the final level, normal level of the game, by the way. Welcome to the final normal level of the game, by the way. After this, it's only boss fights. This is the last normal level of the game. The tin roof is rusted and it's back at full fucking force. Yeah, this is the last normal level of the game. So yeah, the idea of Neki Nightmare being an exclusive level and they add it as like the third or fourth final level of the game. Yeah, no wonder they amped up the difficulty by just making pot shots at you from across the invisible borders of the map. Collects green bananas styles bonus room. I think they have the most visual changes of the code. I will also have to look up stuff like this for just other games in general. I mean, there's also like, I think it's like the earlier games in the. Fuck. I'm pressing roll too late. The earlier games in the Legacy are the easiest ones to do this for. Like it's easy to do something special for Donkey Kong Country for like a little Legacy detail, just because, you know, it's had 2 ports. The arcade game was ported from the arcade, so it did that, where it's just like, I don't know how much extra you can show off when it comes to, like, King of Swing. But these DKC4 might have some fun cheats on it. From my understanding, Banjo-Kazooie has like an entire complicated cheat system in it that has like a lot of wild-ass cheats. And I believe the first Kazooie game came up before the first before DKC4. Did Tooie come out before DK64 or not? Oh Jesus. Oh, by the way, yeah, for some reason that checkpoint barrel kills the bee. It's a little detail that I remember about it. The bee dies. It's very funny. Yeah, I'm because from my understanding, it's like people talk about like DKC4 as if it like killed the collectathon genre, which to me implies that it came out after all of the other collectathons that Rare put out on that fucking system. I don't think anything's on there. It's bad for the enemy to stand on. Nah, we didn't even touch any of the platforms. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit when we get to 3. There's a whole don't worry. Don't worry. For Donkey Kong Country trilogy, I have things planned. Don't worry. Don't worry. I have things planned for the trilogy. The trilogy, I know what I'm doing. So yeah, we now have a bunch of moving platforms with these wrestling crushers, where we have like a limited time to like line up a barrel throw, so we can get on the platform. This is a fun gimmick. Not really something you ever have to do at other points of the game. Especially not quite like this. This is what... It's what... Oh, was it down here? There it is! I do remember the other bonus. Let's go. Let us be fucking going. I have to intentionally fuck this one up. Well, it's definitely not the end ones. Did he get mad and stomp your hat? Yeah, stomp that hat. Tiny little passing out. Don't worry! We're at the boss fights at the end of the game now. We're at the boss fights at the end of the game. Don't worry. We're getting there. Come over here and let me tell you. Have a look at you. I'll leave a faith all the time. Keep your eyes peeled for the Rammy the Rhino. He can crash into almost any hidden room. Necky's Revenge. Hey, remember the nut boss from before? What if again? Don't worry, this one's actually kind of a little hard. Oh, he shoots multiple at you. This does actually get a little harder. Dodging the amount that he does shoot at you, and then being able to time it so you can still land on his head. This one does actually have at least some level of difficulty to it. This is also a particular weakness for me. This is just something that like my brain my brain struggles to get around some of the patterns for this. It's a lot easier when he does this. When he's down low. Something like you can do this. You can do this and like get the loop going. But the timing you have to start, it's like a bit specific. Fuck. Weird glitch you can do with Remy that made it glitchy. It's sus looking. I know there's like objects glitches where it's like you can turn Ramby into just like an object. So like Ramby just constantly loads into different objects, like whatever object you're closest to in the level. So you might notice, part of what like makes this hard is like straight up the shots are tracking. There it is. The shots are aimed wherever you're standing. They did make a boss here actually have at least some level of difficulty. Before we enter that, I want to double check my percentage. There's one of there are organisms that can pull stuff out of their mouths. It's a bunch of nuts. They're shooting nuts at you. They're shooting nuts at you. Alright. Turn Rainbow Sprites another chemical releases. Alright. What's that percentage at? 100! Is there a percentage for beating K. Rool, or am I missing one? I actually straight up don't remember. I don't remember if there's a percentage for beating K. Rool or whether I've actually missed one bonus. I actually don't remember. Thing is, the way that the next two games are designed, it's impossible to like be unsure if you're missing one. Let's kind of quickly go. We'll just quickly go through every level. Just make sure all of those exclamation marks are there. It'll be quick. It'll be quick. Because then we can always just go to another Funky Flights. The GBA version of the boss actually have both Neckies at the same time? It does. It does. I was considering also doing that, and then I realized I'd have to play through like the entire game yet again, and I wasn't bothered. That is not what I meant. That is not what I meant. Just double checking every level, making sure that everything is indeed got a exclamation mark. Because the full completion is 101%. I don't remember if K. Rool gives you a percentage. Because I believe bosses don't, but maybe K. Rool, because he's the final boss, does. Yeah. Yeah, I was tempted to also have the double boss fight version of it, but I figured the unique level one was like, I can bother with that one, and that's enough. And yeah, they've all got. It seems to be good. It seems to be good. I don't want to beat K. Rool and then realize I have to go and do something else. It's more so that. No, it should be good. From what I can see, everything does indeed have an exclamation mark. I don't think we're missing anything. I don't think we're missing anything. Everything does indeed seem to have a thing on there. I think we're good. I think we're good. It says 100, but I assume that it's from there. Anyway, who's ready for the final boss? Who's ready to beat Donkey Kong Country? Because we're about to beat Donkey Kong Country. It's time for Gangplank Galleon! Welcome to the one good boss fight of the game. And also welcome to one of the most iconic music tracks in all of Donkey Kong history. Oh shit! It's King K. Rool! Look at him! He's throwing his crown at us! Oh! And he's running at us! He's got his pirate horde on his pirate ship! Yeah, for some reason, with all the industrialization that was going on that he was doing there and everything like that, yeah, for some reason, K. Rool is just, a dude who dresses as a king and, acts as a pirate? What? He also drops cannons on his own ship. The ship would get closer after each world beaten? It does. If you go back and see between each level, the ship that is here that he pulls up on is actually getting closer every time. BAM! He dresses as a king out of ego? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. King K. Rool is insane. He loves doing things for the bit, and he's awesome. And he's awesome. Playing through this trilogy, there was a big reason why my most wanted character of all time for Smash Brothers was K. Rool, and then Smash Ultimate happened, and I got my wish, and I fucking freaked the fuck out. So get ready for this. After he drops all of those, and you're dodging, he'll throw the crown again. So you gotta really be watching him. He'll do it without you expecting. Bow. Fuck. That hitbox lasts for a shocking amount of time. The hitbox lasts for a shocking amount of time there. So yeah, I imagine the idea is he sent all the Kremlings to the island to steal all the bananas. They got that, and then he's pulling up with the pirate ship later to bring all of the bananas back. I imagine that's why the ship's pulling closer and why he's on it. He sent the crew out ahead, and he's pulling up to pull the to get the bananas back. I assume that's what's going on. Oh! Whoa! Look how athletic he is. And also, his like stomach's made out of gold. By the way. Very for the animation. I love the way he looks at the camera after he does it as well. Badoing. Whee! motherfucker is dropping cannonballs on his own ship. But also, like, this music. Like, when he came back for Smash, they had to remix the shit out of this music, and it was so fucking good. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, here's the representation in Smash Ultimate is, like, the perfect fan service. Like, it's the type of shit where, like, as a kid playing, like, Brawl and stuff, I had, like, written out, or, like, a moveset list for K. Rool of being, like, if K. Rool gets put in Smash, he's gonna have the Crown Toss as, like, one of his buttons, and he'll have the Blunderbuss as one of his other specials, and he'll fly with the Copter, for his up special, and, like, he'll punch you with, like, a boxing glove. Like, it was, like, I literally, like, wrote out this list when I was, like, a child. And, like, the only thing of his that I didn't predict was, like, the belly counter. Because I didn't realize at the time that future Smash Bros. Games would insist that half of the cast needs a counter. Fuck. But there's a lot perfect about K. Rool and Smash. To the point where I'm just like, do I need to play Smash Bros. A little bit for But I won't. I already have a shitload of Smash. Like, I've already played Smash on the channel, including, like, literally, like, K. Rool's, like, classic round shit. Like, when I unlocked it, I, like, made a big deal about it. I'm like, whoa, live play. But yeah, K. Rool is iconic as fuck. He just always seems like a cooler villain than Bowser. Because, like, for so many of the earlier games, Bowser's getting more sauce as time goes on. Bowser's, like, definitely, like, getting the K. Rool, getting the K. Rool levels of sauce as time goes on. In terms of just Bowser having way more to his personality going on. But it's, like, early for, like, the Nintendo servers, like, Bowser was just, like, I'm here to kidnap the princess. And that's, like, all he did. There wasn't, like, much going on with, like, Bowser as a character in the earlier games. Outside of, like, Paper Mario. We did it! Let's go! Whereas K. Rool, like, is always doing different shit. He's got weird, like, shit going on. We did it! Credits! Coding by Claptrap, characters by Crusher, coloring by Critter, concept by Clump, and commander by King K. Rool. The end? Question mark? It's so good! He fucking throws fake ass credits at you to come back to life to jump on you! It's so fucking funny! If you're wondering why, if you want to know why in the trailer for K. Rool, why there's a fake out of K. Rool being King Dedede instead, this is why. Now we've actually done it. Yay! We did it! Well done, Donkey, my boy. Who'd have thought a young whippersnapper like you could have beaten that bunch of no-good Kremlings? You've made an old man proud. Go and look in your hood. I think you'll be in for a surprise. What a player you are, Donkey, my lad. You've beaten the Kremlings. Oh, we're gonna... did I do it? Found absolutely everything! You're nearly as good as I used to be. Dialogue to confirm that we got everything. And the horde is back! Woo, 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 woo! Yay! And now we get one of my favorite things in Donkey Kong games. We get the cast of characters. Naughty! Alongside your credits, you also get the enemies. Neki! Ami! Zingers! We're gonna have the enemy scroll. Slipper! They're all in DK's house. Manky Kong! Mini Neki! Also, I believe on the GBA version, this isn't in Donkey Kong's house, it's somewhere else. The aquatic bad guys. Bite Size. Croctopus. Chomps Jr. Chomps. Clambo, that's the one. Squidge, that's what it is. Squidge. Hey! And they team up. The Kremlings. Critters. I mean, to be fair, Armadillo was called Army. Clump! Crash! I forgot the minecart one had a unique name. Claptrap! Rock Croc, that's the one. Crusher! Crusher and Clump are characters in the TV show as well. The Bosses! Very naughty. Master Neki! Queen Bee! Really naughty. Dumb Drum! The sprite just slides along the screen. Master Neki, Senior. King K. Rool! The Good Guys. Rambi! Yo, let's go Rambi. Let's go Espresso! On Guard! Probably the most useful one just because of how much it negates water levels. Winky! Squawks for that one level! The Kongs, the most important of them all. Is it my turn yet? Funky Kong! Candy Kong! Surely it's me next! Cranky Kong! Diddy Kong! And Donkey Kong! Yeah! Yeah! Now they're no longer on speaking terms. Ah! Got your hat! Kicked you! I'll bite your finger! They really are monkeys. I did this using 1 life! And it took less than an hour! Always just gonna talk shit to you at the end. Oh, God. Oh, man. See, the thing is, it's just like, I've played this game to death. Like, I have played this game so many times. I have beaten it, I've 100%'d it so many times. It's still fun to go through. Like, again, there's obviously, hey, David Wise! That's the big music person that people usually credit for this game. Even there's other, like, Fisher and Beanlands who are also here. Like, I prefer 2 and everything like that. But for the, I don't know if this is the first platform. Like, I don't know what earlier stuff Rare worked on in terms of like what does it count as a platformer. Rare's existed long before this. Rare were making games for like the fucking Spectrum and shit. Rare have existed for a very long time. It's by no means this is like their first game or anything like that. Silicon Graphics, that is what makes that's the 3D rendering. If Silicon Graphics sounds familiar, Miyamoto! If Silicon Graphics sounds familiar, that's the graphics that they used, I believe, for like early Pixar stuff. And that's what they used to make 3D models that then flattened into the 2D sprites you see in the game. We did it! But yeah, it's just like, with how visually pleasing this game is, even nowadays, but especially for the Super Nintendo, how visually pleasing this game is, how good the music is, but also just like, the difficulty is nothing like NES Mario, where it spikes up to like absurd levels of just shit thrown at you all over the place and everything like that. The fact that like the world is way more cohesive as like a place in this compared to something like Mario. It's just, to me, it's just like, it's really easy to see this game and just be like, yeah, Donkey Kong goes from just being like the enemy character in the first arcade game with Mario who kidnaps Pauline to Donkey Kong is now one of the staples for Nintendo as a franchise and as a character. Like, to turn what DK was in the arcade games to this, like, this like, because obviously you've got that extent with the Mario games, right? Like, what Mario's world is expanded in the arcade game, like, from the arcade game. There's, like, you know, you're dodging barrels and shit, but, like, the Mario games introduce, like, the concepts of Goombas and Koopas and Bob-ombs and piranha lands, and like all the bricks, like the brick layouts of the world, Bowser and everything. Like obviously it introduces all of that and everything, but like how strongly I think this game just like sets up Donkey Kong as like an established world, an established character, a vibe for the platforming that like runs alongside Mario as being like platforming is now a big thing that Nintendo are going to focus on, like their flagships for Mario and Donkey Kong, while also being like of quite a different flavor for again, as some people say, overall getting harder than like Super Mario World or anything like that. Like yeah, again, like this was the game that as a child got me into video games as a concept. Like this was the first game that I played when I was a kid, and it was playing this game that made me want to play more video games. And the fact that it has aged as well as it has, it's not the hardest thing in the world. It's not like there are things since that are like quote unquote more creative and everything like that. But like this game has aged incredibly well. GBA version had to cutscene begin to show us what happened to Diddy and why he was stuffed in a barrel. They basically turned the story into in the manual into a cutscene in the beginning. Yeah, I also think that those because they do those intro cutscenes in 2 and 3 as well, and honestly, I think it makes it worse. They try to add more story cutscenes in the GBA versions of all 3 of the Donkey Kong Country games, but part of how they do that is by having Cranky Kong show up a lot more. And Cranky Kong's snide remarks when you go to his hut is one thing. It's funny to have Cranky's snide remarks when you show up to his hut for one element. It's too much when he shows up like in the middle of like gameplay or after you've defeated a boss to deliver the same thing. It's one of those things where it makes the entire experience feel not as serious. And like, it's not serious, it's a platforming thing, but like, I don't know, especially in 2, I think just like, the extra story cutscenes of just being like, cranky most of the time. Just like talking shit to you is just not like, I prefer just like getting an idea of the story of just like, how big and bad the bad guys are is better. But anyways, that is the beginning of the Donkey... Well, it's not the beginning of the Donkey Kong Legacy. The arcade was there. But this is the beginning of the rare era of the Donkey Kong Legacy. Stay tuned next time where we go to what a lot of people still call among one of the better platformers of all time still. And what a lot of people, from my understanding, consider the best of the original trilogy. I'm one of those people as well. Donkey Kong Country 2, a game that turns this game and adds, holy fucking shit, so much to it. So stay tuned for that. Thank you all so much for watching. Hey! It is no longer a percentage, it is now a star. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing